Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to episode 38 of 100% completing every Zelda game, where I don't know where my Wii U gamepad is. Oh, it's on the floor. Hold on a second. Okay, hi! So today, we are going to be continuing collecting all the 46-some treasure charts that I have to get on the second quest. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of jump back into it. So, where did we leave off in the last episode? Well, we unlocked the wind temple. Oh, no, the earth temple this is. We unlocked the earth temple. And we got the 2 treasure charts that we needed from the earth temple. So, all we need to do... Oh, happy early birthday, Kingdom Cookie. All we need to do today is... Or, well, all we have to do left is we have to go and unlock the Wind Temple. And in the Wind Temple, there's probably like 2 or 3 treasure charts in the dungeon itself that we have to get. And then it'll just be a matter of picking up all the other treasure charts from the rest of the Great Sea. So the goal today is to end the stream with having collected and found most of the treasure charts in the game. We're probably not going to find all of them. But the goal is to end the stream having collected most of them. And the first treasure charts I want to get are the ones from the Wind Temple. Once that's out of the way, we can literally just focus on getting treasure charts instead of progressing in the game. It'll be great. Mario Kart Pro, you're gonna have to wait till October for Luigi's Mansion. Unfortunately. Good luck with the PNG avatar, Zyke. And also, congratulations on finding your 3DS XL wholesalers. That's really cool. So we're gonna fast travel all the way to the temple. Because we got the iron boots yesterday. Yesterday was pretty successful. I'm so excited. Not that I hate Wind Waker, but I am extremely excited to be done with the game. Now, don't take that in a bad way to say that I don't like Wind Waker, because Wind Waker is fun, but in certain parts of it, not so much. Case in point, the second quest has not been the most exhilarating playthrough. You know, just after you've 100%ed a game, the last thing you want to do is go and 100% it again. Or play through it again. Back to back. But overall, I really enjoyed the game. It's just, the second quest is like, I could have done without it. I know, right? Finally, I'm very excited to move on to A Link Between Worlds. Because I think I'm even more nostalgic for A Link Between Worlds than this game. Here we are. Alright, to be able to equip our iron boots. And, well, we don't need them right now. Go around here. Right, we'll equip our iron boots now. And walk across. What do I have to do? Bomb this? I don't actually remember. Hammer it? There we are. And that is the path to the Wind Temple opened. And so just like of the Earth Temple, we don't actually have to go through the entire temple. We just have to get the treasure charts. So first, we're gonna learn the Wind God's Aria. Awesome. I wish the musical aspect of this game was, like, further explored. There's only 6 songs that you can learn. What a shame. And of course, that activates the thingamaboppy. And it's me for real. He plays the violin. He even looks like me. Are you the new hero? I am Fado of the Kokiri tribe, blah blah blah. Hi, oh my gosh, Draco, we were wondering where you were. I was like, oh man, Draco's already moved on to bigger and better things. Well, nice to have you here, Draco. We're almost done of Wind Waker. Tomorrow will be the last day of Wind Waker. We'll be 100% completed. We're on the second quest right now, as you can see by the blue shirt. And so I'll just have to catch you up since you haven't been here in a while. So, how 100%ing Wind Waker works is that once you beat the game the first time, you unlock a new game plus. It's called the second quest. As you can see, we're on the second quest because Link has a blue shirt. And the difference is that all the treasure underwater is hidden in different locations. And all the Hylian text is translated to English. And so, I've already 100%ed Wind Waker the first time. And now I have to get all the treasure charts over again the second time. Because they all lead to different locations now, because this is the second quest. And so, as a consequence of that, I've had to, like, replay through a lot of game that I've already replayed. But it's not been that bad, because I know exactly what to do, because I've already played this before. I know that I have to go to Forest Haven, and go behind the waterfall, and talk to, Mako, whatever his name is. Makar, that's what his name is. But I'm exceedingly excited to move on to A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I'm very excited for it. Like, not to say that I didn't like Wind Waker. I was having fun with Wind Waker up until the second quest. The second quest just kind of sucks. But you know what? I mean, at least I have the chat here to keep me company. So it doesn't suck that bad. At least I have the chat to keep me company. So Makara is supposed to be in there. Well, supposed to be. There's supposed to be music notes coming out. There's not, though. Hi, Wabbit. Huh. Makara's music is supposed to be coming out of there. Maybe I have to talk to the Deku Tree first. Because I remember music notes would come out of that area. Of behind the waterfall. We'll talk to the Deku Tree first. See what's up with him. You're streaming now as well. Wow. Congratulations on becoming a streamer. You don't know how to stream footage from your Wii U or Switch. You have to buy what's called a capture card. Well, yeah, you gotta be prepared. When you're starting out, no one's gonna watch your stream. Nobody cares about you. That's the harsh reality. You have to make people care about you. Make your streams fun to come to. What sets your Metroid speedrun apart from anyone else? How are things in the world, Striker? Blah, blah, blah. I need to know where Makar is. Where's Makar? Makar isn't here. I'm gonna go back to the Wind Temple. Makar is supposed to be in behind the waterfall with music coming out, but it's not. There's no music notes coming out of the waterfall. He's not here. Where is this man? Don't tell me I have to do the Korok side quest first. Well, I thought I knew what I was supposed to do, but apparently Makar isn't here. I'm gonna go back to the Wind Temple. Sushi was actually here, like, yesterday. She still exists. She's out there in the world. Oh. Okay. This is a stinky poo-poo moment. Only one sage will ever appear at a time, and the other won't appear until you've beaten the first temple you started. Well, that just sucks. Now we know. So I actually have to go ahead and beat the Earth Temple. That's good to know. So that's why my car wasn't behind the waterfall. Because I have to actually beat the Earth Temple for him to appear. Am I a furry? I suppose so. Alright. So we'll defeat the Earth Temple boss. Which shouldn't be that bad, because we've already been through the majority of the Earth Temple yesterday looking for the treasure charts. I just think I lack the boss key. We'll stop here for some healing. Or actually, you know what? I don't even need healing. Actually, you know what? I probably should get some healing. Since I'm already here. Yeah, don't worry, Wabbit. I'm gonna heal. Well, that sucks. Why does it force me to... it forces me to beat the Earth Temple before I can go into the Wind Temple. Or vice versa. You can't have two at the same time. No, Jico. The capture card works. It just takes the HDMI signal that's going to your computer, and it, like, translates that into, like, digital stuff that your recording software can handle. I'm still playing on my TV right now as we speak. Or actually, I'm playing on my monitor, but same thing. It's cool. I can just press a button on my monitor, and it'll show video game footage, or it'll show. If I press a button on my monitor, it'll show like my computer, or if I press another button, it'll show like whatever game I'm playing. And it auto detects for which of my consoles is on. If my Switch is on, it'll show the Switch signal. If my Wii U is on, it's very fancy. Yeah, wow, but I'd be sad too if I was imprisoned in a bottle. Well, beating the Earth Temple shouldn't be that bad. At least you don't have to beat the Wind Temple. Unless there's treasure charts in Ganon's castle, which I hope there isn't. I doubt there is. Well, I guess we're gonna get another heart to add to our collection. What is wrong with you, Wabbit? The answer to your questions about can you eat something, 99% of the time I'm gonna say no. If it's not something that is normally eaten by humans, you should not eat it. Well, yeah, that's right. You're also 100%ing every Mario game. What games do you have left, Rico? You should have streamed your entire playthrough. You should have competed with me. Done like a race. Who can beat every Mario game first? So the only thing that I'm missing is the actual boss key itself. And then we can just fight the boss. We've already done all the other puzzles and whatnot. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy 2 is gonna be fun. You should make the perfect run the last thing you do. Mario Kart Pro, you cannot be a moderator. And moderators can't make other people moderator. Only I can appoint moderators. To the teleportation chamber. You will stream every second of Super Mario Galaxy 2. Honestly, Super Mario Galaxy 2 wasn't that bad. It's just... Oh, wait, I should go back in. The green stars were the worst part. The perfect run I did in, like, 7 attempts. It wasn't even that bad. Alright, so all the way down here is where we need to go. Ow, that hurt. Ah! Stop grabbing me. Where's the ladder to get out of here? Oh my gosh. I don't even see a ladder. These are floor masters, Mario Kart Pro. They scared me the first time I saw one in the Forsaken Fortress. Good memories. Oh, the vines. That's how I get out of here. Okay, I was like, how do I exit this place? So what am I supposed to do exactly? Glide over? And that might be an issue. I'm pretty low on magic. Oh, in there. That's probably supposed to go in that room. Uh-huh. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. And the room is just over here. With stupid bird woman. I hate Makar too, but Makar isn't as stupid as this lady. Alright, so... Oh no! Did the puzzle reset? Did it not save our progress with the puzzle? Hi, the man Let's Plays. Okay, no, it did. Don't worry. Alright. So if I remember correctly, we just have to get Medley over here. You're running errands. Why are you running errands? Why don't you walk errands? Hop errands. Skip errands and jump errands. Okay, so it's pretty obvious what I have to do. Make that appear. There we are. I've already watched Skibidi Toilet on stream. It was a great experience. I actually like Skibidi Toilet. It's not that bad, really. It's not the worst piece of media of all time. Pull. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny. Funny in, like, the same way that Among Us is funny. Like, it's so stupid that it's funny. Stupid humor makes me laugh. Among Us is hilarious to me. Like, a good Among Us joke will make me cry from laughing so hard. Among Us is like top tier humor to me. Okay. Oh, Madly. Among Us is brain rot, and that's why it's funny. It's funny because it's brain rot. It's funny because of how stupid it is. The stupider, the funnier. Just like, okay. Yeah, get up here. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Okay. I just accidentally opened up a random thing that I needed to open up. Hi, Aiden. Welcome. Yeah, so we're just finishing up the Earth Temple right now so that I can unlock the Wind Temple. Because apparently you can only have one sage unlocked at a time. Alrighto. So now we just need to get behind there. Right? Yeah, there's a mirror behind there that we need. Alright, do your thing, Medley. No, get up here. No. No, stop. I need you to jump. There you go. Okay, you're not jumping the correct way. There we go. It's very obvious what you have to do here. Wow, aren't I a genius for figuring that out? Hi, green bean guy. I actually ate green beans the other day. They weren't that good. They were just alright. I prefer broccoli. That's my vegetable of choice. Or potatoes. I did eat green beans. Is that like a good thing or a bad thing? Do you like it when people eat green beans, or is it like a cannibalism thing? Oh, okay, I guess it's a good thing. Can I get your autograph? Yeah, you can actually. I'm selling CDs at my website, and all my CDs come with an autograph. It's the website is here, I'll put it in chat. There you go if you're interested. So yeah, you can obtain, except I would sign it as Noah Simcox instead of Striker. Unless, I guess, if you specifically request. Alright, we gotta get Medley here first. If you don't have money, you're broke. Well, then no signature for you, you poor man. Well, yeah, don't click on it. Put it in your web browser. Who made my profile picture? A Twitter artist named Neptunes. It was a very good deal. It was only like $25. I thought it was very well made. Alright, Link, do your thing and let's fight this boss. How do you DM them? You press the button that says DM. I know, right? That's crazy. But they're a furry artist, you know, so if you don't have a fursona, they're not gonna be able to draw you. Like if you want Neptunes to draw a human for you, it's probably not gonna go well. Oh boy, I'm being harassed. Alright, let me get my arrows. What capture card do I use? So the capture card that you should use is Elgato. That's not the capture card I use though, because I'm a cheapskate. I got a capture card called Avermedia Live Gamer Portable Plus 2. It's the longest name of all time. It's like $100 cheaper, and it looks like basically the same, but you should probably. The only reason I don't have an Elgato is because I've been too lazy to spend the $100 to upgrade. Yeah, so you shouldn't be asking a furry artist to draw you a human. I mean, unless they're like specifically okay with it, but you know, that'd like be if you went to, what would be a good parallel? That'd be like if you went to a Mexican place and asked for, sushi. It's like not what they specialize in. Okay, now how am I supposed to kill these guys? These stupid skull emojis. Freeze them? Oh, that actually works. Okay. Oh, it is definitely over $50. It's like $150, Drico, for the one I use. If you want to be good at streaming, you're gonna have to invest money. Have you ever heard the phrase, you have to spend money to make, you have to spend money to make money? Well, it's true. That's why, like, businesses will go on, like, Shark Tank and try to get investors to invest. They'll share a percentage of their company. so they can get started. Well, I mean, it still applies if it takes money to make money. Well, if you want to be a good streamer, it also takes money. Yay. Like, my personal opinion. Now, a lot of people disagree with this. If you look up, like, a Reddit post or, like, a YouTube video, how to start a YouTube channel or how to start streaming, they'll be like, nah, don't worry about equipment. But I think you should worry about equipment. I think equipment is very important. It is important to have good equipment. Because, and here's why. Imagine the viewer. The viewer only has, like, a limited amount of time, right? So what's the viewer gonna do? They're gonna watch the crappy, laggy, bad audio stream, or are they gonna watch, like, the professionally, high quality, perfect frame rate stream? They're probably gonna watch the better looking stream than the bad looking, low quality stream. And so that's why it's important to make sure that you have good equipment. Okay, so, do we even need medley for this? We probably do. I'm gonna take it with me just in case. Fly, fly, be free. It'd be funny if there was like a cheat code you could put in and play the entire game as medley. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Thanks for the magic. Thanks for the fairy. Nope. Fairy. Nope. Oh, I just don't even get given a fairy. Okay, that's great. Oh, I remember this boss. This is an easy boss. Hi. Well, if you want people to watch you, you're gonna have to make them want to watch you. It's a big boy. You took the IQ test and got— No way! I predicted it. I kid you not. Yesterday, I told Insane Maniac, I bet Green Bean Guy got 98. I literally predicted the exact number. That's so funny. Well, congratulations on your IQ score, Green Bean Guy. I predicted the exact number. That's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta shine this guy, right? Let there be light. Now what? Oh, pick him up. Oh. Oh, yeah, and then you play bowling with him. The Keeper of Greed. I'm great. How are you, the Keeper of Greed? Are you feeling greedy? You're good. That's good. Oh boy. Stop. Ah! Why did that do so much damage? Dude. Okay. Prepare to be obliterated. Man, they are so annoying when they run away from you. Come back here, you banana looking. Drico, my IQ. So we all took IQ tests yesterday from Minza. My IQ was 100 and— oh my gosh. Clearly it doesn't show. It said my IQ was 118. Oh boy. So I guess that's pretty good. Prepare to die. Come back here, banana coat. What? They already formed back? That's crazy. Good thing I went to the fairy fountain, like, Wabbit pleaded with me to. Oh, he changed the source of the light. No! Stop! Ah! What the heck is the... Oh, no! Stop dying, Link! No, I'm gonna die! Azucena Hernandez, welcome! Die! Nice shot. Right, this better be the last of them. Get out of here. No, come back. No! No! Oh boy. This should be the last time now. Get out of here. He changed colors. Bro was orange and now he's yellow. What? I could have sworn he was orange earlier and then he changed to yellow. That's crazy. Kablooey. And so now I'll be able to access the fabled Wind Temple. Alright. No point in getting the rupees because I'm already at the max. I'll get the free piece of heart though. Can't go wrong with a piece of heart. What? I just made a mistake. I just said the word dumb. Please, Striker, I made the worst mistake. My condolences and my lapse of judgment. What? Why is there so much in the last 1%? Well, I told you from the very beginning, the man that plays. Not all percentages are created equal. Some percentages are easier to get than other percentages. We're at 99% completion technically, but yeah, nice concert, blah, blah, blah. Now let me go to the Wind Temple. Wow! The power to repel evil. I don't care about saving the world. I just care about getting all the blue pieces of paper. Bye, nerd. Oh, come on. About Prince Kamali. Please watch over him for me. Yeah, no, I'm gonna neglect that child. I'm gonna leave him in a hot car. Okay, bye. Well, now that we got that out of the way, that didn't take too long. First 30 minutes of the stream. Now my car should be at Forest Haven. There is so much water in this game. How was there not a water temple in this game? That doesn't make sense. How was there not a water temple? None of your messages are showing up. Well, blame YouTube censorship. I don't know. Try to make your message as PG as possible. See, look, now music notes are coming out of the waterfall. Like, YouTube censorship is so on and off. Like, it'll censor someone for saying heck, but it won't censor Walrus King for saying porn. Like, it's so weird in that way. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, he's actually here. Hi, Walrus King. I should make my own platform. Strikertube.com. Hi, Makar. Wait, blah, blah, blah. A conductor's baton. I wonder what happens if I play the other songs. I'm curious. What happens if I play the wrong song from a car? Let's see what he says. That's a nice song. Is that it? Oh my gosh! He just dissed the Earth God song. Man, he's gonna get struck down by a lightning bolt. Okay, that's funny. There's special text when you play the wrong song. Alright, right song now. He's so me for real. And then random instruments start appearing that weren't there before, like drums and bass. And that's funny. The raindrops sound like applause. Drico, the YouTube algorithm is probably flagging your messages as self-promotion. That's probably why. The Sage of the Wind Temple. Do you have Discord? You can just send him your channel link on Discord. Alright. To the Wind Temple. You're gonna go see a meteor shower. What? There's a meteor shower happening? Is that just a California thing, or is that like in all of the United States? Because I would totally like to go see a meteor shower. I've never seen one before. Just a California thing? Boo. Why does California get all the cool stuff? They get Disney, they get Los Angeles, they get Make it, now the meteor shower. Here we are. Well, yeah, you get bad house prices. Or you could just sleep in a tent. I mean, California looks so pretty. You could just live in a tent for the rest of your life. Alright. How many treasure charts do I need to extract from this temple? Oh, wise internet. There are... How many treasure charts? Let's see here. There are 2 treasure charts to be gotten. Okay. So, keep an eye out for 2 treasure charts. What do you mean California doesn't stand out? It has, like, palm trees and sand. You were with your family? How dare you spend time with your family instead of spending your time watching my stream? Oh, wait. Makar. Come over here, you little... Yeah, you little shorty. Okay. Yeah, I've played, Paper Mario. And I've played Mario and Luigi. As a violinist, this severely triggers me. But I guess, I mean, he couldn't probably fit the instrument on his shoulder like how you normally play the violin. Also, welcome back, Wappet. The musty wind temple. Alright. So, 2 treasure charts is what we're looking for. If the wind temple's anything like the earth temple, we're gonna have to, like, go through most of the temple to find it. Barry, I am not, short. I will have you know. I'm perfectly average height. What about you, Barry? How tall are you? Or should I say, how short are you? So, Makar also lets you fly, right? Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, Barry, that's perfectly normal for someone of my age, I'll have you know. Eh. Ow! See, I hate this enemy. It's the worst one in the game. Ow! Stop! Ow, you have bested me by 1 inch. The 27th is the 30th anniversary of Earthbound. Unfortunately, I don't care! Why should I care about the 30th anniversary of Earthbound? They should remaster it for Switch, then I would care. Lord Farquaad. How tall canonically is Lord Farquaad? Hold on. Let's ask the internet. How tall is Lord Farquaad? He has his own Wikipedia page. And what's his height? What's his height? Well, I need to know this canonically. Okay. 3 feet. Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay. I got 2 inches, two and a half feet on Lord Farquaad. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember how to do this. Your father took an IQ test. Oh, how'd he do? Did he pass the flying colors? Well, I don't have a Nintendo Switch Online, Drico. That's the problem. Oh, well, I got something. Rose out of the ground. I wasn't even trying to get a treasure chest. 115, no way! I'm smarter than your dad. That's funny. That's actually funny. Yeah, your dad ain't got nothing on my brains. Oh, well, that didn't work. Ow. Will that cut off the wind? Why is the wind on? I guess that's why they call it the Wind Temple. Huh. I don't remember what to do here. Your IQ is greater than or equal to 1. Or equal to 1. Good to know. Maybe I have to get Makar to go just by himself. He's funny. He waddles. How tall is Bart? I don't know. There we are. Boop. And now they can fly together. The noise his little helicopter makes is very satisfying. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Wait, I have to get him up there first. I don't know the height of Dark Striker. It's unknown. It's publicly unknown information. It's a secret. My favorite Mario Kart game? Probably Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It has the most levels, the most everything. Best graphics. What the? Why didn't you fly? I have to try doing this myself. Go, 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 go. Why do you prefer Mario Kart 7? I genuinely don't understand. It has worse graphics, like a fourth of the levels, and now it doesn't have online. Why would you prefer that? And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is portable as well. It has that going for it, too. Yeah, well, Pretendo isn't official. You have to install mods on your system. And mods make it... Like, you could mod in... I don't know, 1,000 extra levels to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe if you wanted, but it wouldn't... It's not the official release of the game. Like, you can mod multiplayer into Mario 64, but that doesn't mean Mario 64 has multiplayer. Ow. Oh, but why did it do that? Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Trico. Online was already in Mario Kart 7. I suppose, but still. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has, like, way better graphics, way more levels. It doesn't what charm does it have? Everything Mario Kart, like, what is charming about Mario Kart 7? I don't feel any charm. Everything is charming. Okay, like, specifically, if everything is charming, then it should be easy to get examples of something that's charming. What's so charming about Mario Kart 7? Also, where the heck is the compass? I need the compass. Well, that's so generic. You gotta say what about the vibe of the game. You gotta list specific stuff. What is different about the vibe of Mario Kart 7 than the vibe of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Oh my gosh. It's a cozy game. Interesting. Oh no! My car just got bullied. So what you're saying is you like the bad graphics. Interesting. Yeah, the graphics are objectively worse than that of the Switch. How does it feel to know that I have a higher IQ than your father? How does that make you feel? I will challenge your father to a game of Jeopardy. I challenge your father to a game of The Price is Right. Or Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii is definitely a competitive game. I don't like Mario Kart. I prefer Mario Kart Double Dash to Mario Kart Wii. Well, I wasn't being literal, the man Let's Plays. I wasn't actually challenging your dad to a game of Jeopardy. Though that being said, there actually is an online Jeopardy site. Here, I'll play the online Jeopardy site. It's called, like, jarchive.com. We'll see how many questions I can get right. From yesterday's... Oh, wait. It has the answers from every single Jeopardy episode. We can do the one from the 25th of July. Facts about World War I. Oh, I gotta zoom this in. This is tiny. To confuse and thwart infiltrators, blind allies with dead ends and zigzag patterns were used as part of constructing these. Military bases. Oh, trenches. Okay. In 1915, British troops landed in Cape Helles near this Gallipoli to try to seize the strait whose old name might be an easier get. Malacca? Nope. Okay, apparently I don't know a lot of stuff. British soldiers during the war were called Tommies, and US soldiers were called by this flowery name. Doughy? Oh, I was close! Doughboy! I'll do the Wordle today. Allied troops from this Western Hemisphere country stormed Vimy Ridge. We're gonna say, Belgium. Nope, Canada. I don't know anything about World War II. They come in pairs. Before these were tiny headphones, the term referred to little shoots of young corn. Buds. Oh, earbuds. Okay. Same thing. A 90-pack, that's 45 pairs of these from Bosch and Loam should keep things clean for a while. A sponge? Contact lenses. Before cell phones, every kid wanted a pair of these rhyming handheld communication devices. What are walkie-talkies? Yeah. Galileo made a table of probabilities based on a set of 3 of these, but today we more often see them in pairs. I have no idea. Dice? Oh. Interesting. I don't know any of this stuff, to be honest. What about Double Jeopardy? Oh, there's some music stuff. Recently on Billboard's Hot 100. Britney Spears praised his recent hit Selfish, but I wouldn't count on seeing the two tour together anytime soon. I don't know. Timberlake. Okay. I don't think I know pop music that well. Luke Combs was kissing on a blonde in a backyard pool and let the wild rumpus start with this song. Also a kid's book title. I don't know where the wild things are. Dua Lipa sang, I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go. This man. I don't know any of this stuff. Huh. I'm much better at the classical music questions that they sometimes have. Let's see. Do they have any classical? Because I can like do an entire column of classical music. But yeah, this is one of my favorite sites. If you're ever bored, just go to j-archive.com. Picture the hit song. Oh, okay. Well, oops. I did not mean to go to Discord. I need classical. Give me a classical category. No. They usually have classical music on Jeopardy. Canadian cities. There's pictures of naked people on Wikipedia? Why? Why is that a thing? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Musical genre masters. Pop punk is typified by this group with hits like Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Green Day. After World War II, a new country music style was named for this kind of roadside joint, and Hank Williams was its biggest star. Roadside joint? I don't know. Honky tonk. Oh, okay. Portishead helped popularize this style of dance music that rhymes with hip-hop and has elements of jazz. Dance music that rhymes with hip-hop. Something pop. Trip-hop. Okay, I did not know that. Fitting with the band name, Vivid was the first album by this hard rock band. I don't know. Living Color. Never heard of them. Huh. Well, that was a wash. I already only knew one. Where's the classical music? I'm ready to show off. Oh, here we go. Composers. Here we go. Born in Bergen, Norway, Nina Hagerup married this cousin in 1867 and went on to interpret his songs. What is Edvard Grieg? Boom! Rimsky-Korsakov was a private tutor and mentor to this firebird, or firebrand of a composer. Who is Stravinsky? Felix Mendelssohn composed music to accompany this Shakespeare comedy, including the familiar wedding march. Oh, I don't know. I don't know any Shakespeare comedies. A Midsummer Night's Dream. MGM's Song of Love dramatized this composer falling in love with Clara Schumann, whose husband Robert goes mad. Oh, I don't actually know this. This is getting difficult. I'm gonna guess a random composer. We're gonna say Giuseppe Verdi. Nope, Brahms. An analogy, Claude Debussy is to Impressionism, as this Gymnopédies composer is to Surrealism. Who is Sadie? Boom. Okay, I'm 3 for 5. Okay, and then I'll do the Wordle today. Or the Wordle. Yeah, we'll do the Wordle today. We came here for Wind Waker. Yeah, but I love playing Jeopardy and Wordle. Okay. No. Tax. I don't know. Mexan. Is that not? That's not even a word. Mexan. Padzef. No. I don't know. Liped. I'm making up words. I don't know. Mipe. Mipe F. Mix on. It can't be mix on because it needs an E. Me. Mine. Meep. Oops. Meep. Meppin. Guiled. That's not even a word. I thought that was a word. Guild, but it needs an E. We're just gonna guess guild anyway. Okay, so now we know that there's a D in there somewhere. Depid. Depid. Oh wait, no, it can't end with a D. Wordle is difficult. Died. You're torturing me. It's not jumpy. It can't be jumpy. Pie. Opede. That's not a word. Typed. No, wait, no, it can't be that, because there's a D at the end. Okay, so the E is not in the second to last either. What if I began with the E? Einstein. Find? No. Fighted. No. No, it can't be ED. Fido. It can't be die dead. That's not even a word. Hi. Hindu. I don't know. This is hard. Mine. We'll say. Oh, fiend. Oh no, but it can't end with a D. Okay, so now we know that the E is either at the beginning or the end. Okay, or the beginning or the second from the beginning. Okay. So it probably starts with E. Because I don't know any word that goes IE. So it probably begins with E. Eddie? That's not a word. I thought that was a surfing term. Dude, I don't know what this is. Eom. Evie. Exceed? I don't know. Dude, this is really confusing. Ek? I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess a random thing to get some letters out of the way. We're gonna guess mocha to get some letters out of the way. Oh, okay. So it begins with an M and it has a C in there somewhere. Okay. So we know it's M-E. We know the D has to be in the middle because I has to be there or there. Medic. Yeah! Oh, that was hard. Okay, but we got it. Okay, now back to your average Wind Waker experience. Oh, there's a new person here. Hiram Singh Hin Lam. Welcome to the stream. What's Quirtle? I don't know what Quirtle is. No, I'm not playing Quirtle. I'm not getting distracted. Alright, back to the good old Wind Temple. Where were we? We were getting Makar to join us, weren't we? You DM'd me. Okay. What intelligent piece of text did you send to me? I probably know what it is. Alright, Makar. Where's Makar? No, this is not a randomizer. This is just average Wind Waker experience. Oh crap, I've been abducted. So this is a series on my channel. I also have a Mario series that's like this. I'm going through every single Legend of Zelda game and 100% completing all of them. And I'm almost done with Wind Waker. I just have a few more treasure charts to get, and that'll be it. And I'm doing a similar thing with all the Mario games, except I'm much further along on that series. But yeah, 100% legit, no cheaty, all that fun stuff. Okay, now where was I? Where is he? Oh, he's in prison. think I have to use the hook shot to get rid of that. Okay. I bet I get the hook shot in here. I have not accidentally clipped out of bounds. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not get abducted again. No abduction will be happening here. Alright, so we will blow that. Come over here. And shoot up here. I will never play Cookie Run. You'll have to bribe me to play Cookie Run. Oh, what? Why didn't it let me go through? I must have to spin it again. There we are. No, but then it puts me here. What? Why'd I get hurt? I have not violated my rules, Barry Beefcake. There are no cheating allegations. Ow. If you donate $100, I will do a full playthrough of every single Cookie Run game. But I doubt that's gonna happen, so. Ah! There we are. What do we got in here? Anything good? A joy pendant, of course. Oh, wait, but we need Makar in here to unlock that. I must be able to get the hook shot from, like, a room over here somewhere. Yes, it does remind me of the Gloom Hand, the Floor Masters. No way, are you actually going to do this? Well, I will actually do it. Don't worry. I am a doer of my word. A cookie of your words. Good to know. What's through here? Could this be the hook shot? Yeah, I do. I've made like $1,000 off of ad revenue and $1,000 off of donations. So they're like equally as important. $1,000 sounds like a lot of money, but I've been doing YouTube for 6 years, so it's well below minimum wage. I calculated it, and I get paid like 30 cents an hour. What would I do with the $100? I would probably... I'd probably put it toward the buy an organ fund. No, who cares about the savings account? My savings account has $32 in it, and I couldn't be more than pleased. Well, I guess it is gonna go in the savings account. It's gonna go in the fund to buy a new organ. Rookie Kun. Yeah, well, future me is gonna be on like a $400,000 salary working for Google. Future me does not care about the $32 in my savings account. Why do I need more organs? I only have 0. That's why the one I've been looking at is called the Vox Continental. I really like how they sound. It's my favorite organ of all time. And it'll be the first time I'm ever getting an organ. I've only played on, you know, regular old keyboards. Vox Continental was so cool. Used in, like, Beatles songs, Doors songs. It's just a cool instrument. Yeah, and what? Did you think I was gonna buy, like, a kidney off the black market? That's funny. Ow! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh my gosh, be careful! Where's the hook shot? Hi, Gatancito. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing Wind Waker. The hook shot must be down here. Still haven't got the compass yet. Which I need more so than the dungeon map. Because the compass will show me where the treasure chests are, which is the only reason I'm in here. I get monetized from streaming and making actual videos. But when it comes to streaming, I usually get like $1 per stream. There we go. I get like $1 per stream off ad revenue. It varies a little bit, but usually it ends up being $1 per stream. My most famous stream ever was 12,000 views, and I got like $30 from ad revenue. But most of the time, I end up making $1 per stream plus whatever anyone donates. Well, I do not consider collecting every rupee in the game 100% completion. I actually have a spreadsheet that someone has made, and they have listed out the 100% completion requirements for every single game. It's quite amazing. Oh yes, there's the room with the jiggly spikes. This is a fun room. Well, enjoy running your errands, the man Let's Plays. This is a relatively easy puzzle. You just gotta maneuver the stuff to the right area. Yeah, you can see my spreadsheet. I just have to pull it up. Because I don't have it pulled up. Sometimes I add extra stuff on top of the spreadsheet. I give myself more work to do. So for Wind Waker, as you can see, I'm 99% done with the game. And did I mark the fact that I got the last heart piece I needed? Boom. So I'm 99% done with the game. All I need to do is... What is actually missing on here? Huh. Well, anyway, oh, this. This should be 0. Why does it say 92% there? I've done everything. Oh, well, this should be 100%. Huh. There you go. 103%. Why not? So yeah, I've already 100% in the game once. I've gotten all of this stuff. The person must have messed up their math there for some reason. That bothers me that it says 103%. There we go. Okay, yeah, so I've already 100% in the game once. These are all the things I did. But I've actually added on an extra requirement, which is that I also have to go into the second quest and get all the stuff all over again. And that's what I'm doing right now, that little extra requirement that I've added. Where's my button? There we go. So yeah, I've already 100% completed the game. And I'm doing a little extra bit. And the extra bit here, I don't know how familiar you are with Wind Waker, but once you beat the game the first time, you unlock essentially a new game plus. It's called the second quest. And in the second quest, like, you can see that Link's wearing a blue shirt. That's one of the differences. And all the Hylian text is translated into actual language. And the other difference, and the reason that I have to replay the game, for the most part, is because in the second quest, all the underwater treasure is located in different spots. And so I've added on the requirement that I have to go back and get all the extra treasure in the new spots. Yay, I got a key. And that chest over there appears if I get all of these things. So yeah, and so there's a spreadsheet there for every game. Sometimes the person messed up the math. Like, I had checked every box there, but somehow it still only said 92%, but I got it fixed. But yeah, that person has gone ahead and made spreadsheets for literally every single Zelda game of all the 100% completion requirements. And so that's what I'm following. And then sometimes, like in this scenario of the second quest, I'm adding on even more stuff. And of course, I also am making myself do every game in hero mode as well for the full experience. Oh, why did that not hit? There we go. Joshua Spencer, welcome to the stream. You gotta go. See you, Green Bean Guy. Thanks for stopping by. Well, Kingdom Cookie. What does it exactly entail to unlock all of that stuff? Like, if you have to do, like, microtransactions, I'm not gonna do it. Because I know how mobile games are. If I'm gonna spend, like, $1,000 in microtransactions to unlock all the characters, I'd be not profiting. There we go. Hope that's a treasure chart. I don't know what else it would be. But I'll try my best to do a full playthrough. Barring microtransactions. Yay! The first of 2 treasure charts in the Wind Temple. Okay, all in one stream is not possible. That's just, like, not happening. All in one stream. I couldn't possibly do that. I can't do it in 1 week either. You don't want a rushed series, right? You want a thorough series. No, glitches are not allowed. Kingdom Cookie. It takes how long it takes. If you really want me to play through every Cookie Run game, it takes however long it takes. You can't rush perfection. Okay, I think this is where I get the hookshot from. The stream's been going on for an hour and a half so far. My top 5 games of all time. I'd say Super Paper Mario, Super Mario Galaxy, Minecraft. As for the other 2, Terraria might be on there. I've really enjoyed my time with Terraria. For the other game, I guess I would say either Link Between Worlds or Wind Waker. Or maybe Mario Sunshine. Oh boy. Okay. This is extremely dangerous. And I'm on 2 hearts, and I don't have a fairy. Ow. Only 10 watching. 10 watching is fine. I'm not super, like, uptight about how many people are watching as long as it's a good time. Oh, why'd you get in the way? Okay. Please die! Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay. I still have to deal with the Dark Nut, though. Well, I'm not super uptight about growing my channel and being the biggest streamer of all time. I just want to have fun playing games I like and documenting my process along the way. If I get famous along the way, that's cool. If I don't, that's cool. Okay, now killing this Dark Nut is gonna suck. On 1 heart of health. What do you bet I'm gonna die? I have to repeat this entire section. No, I don't need more money. I have plenty of money. I'm fine. I'm very happy with the place my YouTube channel is in. Oh! I told you that was gonna happen. I hate my life. I have to do that all over again. I might as well go to the fairy fountain and get all healed up and get a fairy. You're not gonna be there for your birthday tomorrow? Crazy. Well, hope you have a good birthday. Happy birthday now in advance. Garfield's least favorite day, Monday. This will be quite entertaining. Wait, you know what you should do? Hold on, I have an idea. Okay, so 100 divided by 2 is 50. You should gift 50 memberships. That's what you should do if, instead of donating $100, give 50 memberships is what you should do. That would be hilarious. And that would actually help out the channel because I could get more emote slots. Because if you didn't know, like you see the live chat emotes here, there's only so many that a channel can have, and you unlock more by having more members. So gift 50 memberships. That would be amazing. Okay, now to the fairy fountain. That would be so funny. Like, everyone, it chooses, like, a random viewer, I think. Or a random subscriber. Or, like, a random active subscriber. From, like, someone that's, like, last watched. Yeah, I can type in chat. Because So, like, literally everyone, like, the chat will be flooded with green names. Everyone will be a member. It'll be the best. Oh no, this is very financially it's a business deal. It's a business deal. Cause then I'm gonna spend like 100 streams playing Cookie Run. And all the Cookie Run variations. Alright, let's kill that Dark Nut. I mean, it wasn't even me that came up with the deal. If Kingdom Cookie wants me to play every Cookie Run game, it's on him. Yeah, we love the sad fairy. You're gonna work for me, fairy. You're gonna labor for me. You're gonna be there for me when I'm on my lowest. No, Barry. I'm not taking, bids. You're not gonna outbid someone. That's not unheard of on the channel. Lars King gave me like $10 to play a game called Republic Commando. Yeah, you can auction if you want me to play a game. Name the game and I'll name the price. Every Metroid. Or Shovel Knight. I would so be down to play Shovel Knight. See, I want to play Metroid eventually, but it would probably be a while before I got to every Metroid ever. Because I'm also in the middle of playing every Mario ever and every Zelda ever. A horror game. Oh no. No, anything but the horror games. The entire Five Nights at Freddy's series. I could never. I'd be shaking every screen. Every stream. Well, I suppose, but it would be a while before I got to all of them. Because, you know, there's only so much games you can reasonably play at once. But I would definitely get to them eventually. Splatoon 3 and get to X rank. Alright, let's do this. I mean, I will definitely add it to my list of games to play. And I do plan to continue this channel in college. So I have 2 more years left of high school. And then I go off to college. What the heck? But I do plan to continue this channel in college and continue streaming, so there's that. No, I'm out of magic. What am I gonna study in college? See, my issue, a lot of people when like asked, what are you gonna major in college? They're gonna be like, I don't know. But my problem is I'm interested in too many things. I'm interested in law, political science, computer science, music, zoology. I have too many interests. And so it's hard to narrow it down to just one thing. But I think what I'm gonna study is computer science. But I'm interested in all of those. But I think I'm gonna narrow it down to computer science and maybe a minor in music and a minor in political science. I don't know. Computer science is a furry thing to study, and I don't know why. Why is that? Why do all furries become computer scientists? Why is that like a thing? That was pretty easy. How long does it reasonably take to play every Cookie Run game? Is Kingdom Cookie still here? How long does it reasonably take? Cause like, could I fit all the Cookie Run games in like one big long month of December? That could be like all I play for December. Programming the socks. Well, I don't get it. I just don't get it though. What is with the association between furries and computer science? Because there is 100% an association. I don't get it. It seems like two opposite things, honestly. Because furries are all about like animals, right? And computer science is all about being inside, indoors, in an air-conditioned room. So I'm gonna study in computer science, but I don't know if I'm gonna be in the computer science field my entire life. I would rather be like a singer in a band than a computer scientist. I would rather make $50,000 a year being a singer in a band or playing any instrument in a band than make $300,000 to be a computer scientist. So music is my all-time goal. Or, you know, being the president of the United States, but that's far more unlikely than being a successful musician. I got my YouTube name from a bowling alley. Now, where do I go from here? So what's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna use the money, because computer science pays really well. That's not the only reason I'm going into it. I also like computers and I'm good at them, but it definitely doesn't hurt that computer science pays really well. So I can use the money that I earn from computer science to like fund my music on the side and, I don't know, fund election. And so that's kind of my plan. Do computer science as a day job, do music as a night job. Run for office when I get the chance. That's my life plan. There you go. Hi, Joshua. What'd you miss? You missed me getting the hook shot. I don't know what else you missed. Ow! You guys are the worst. No, that's not a joke. I'm actually genuinely planning to run for president. In 2044. That's the first year I'm eligible. Oh boy. If elected in 2044, I would be the youngest president of all time. Okay, now my car is saved. Oh, or not. Heavy. I might have to stand on it as with the iron boots. That's probably what I have to do. Now how do I get up there? Probably have to glide on from there. These live streams are history. I mean, I guess. They'll have, like, the recordings of the great President Stryker. I plan to still live stream, even if I get elected to office. I would try to keep up the live streams. And you know, I don't know, have you ever heard of, I think it was FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He did these things called fireside chats. Like, every night or every few nights, he'd, like, go on the radio, which was a new technology at the time. He'd go on the radio, and he'd just, like, talk to the American people, like, what's up, guys? And so, I would kind of be like that in a way. I'd have my own fireside chats, except they would be fireside streams. And so I would probably, like, stream stuff, while I am in office. That would be pretty cool. That's just an idea I had. You know, it's good for transparency. It's good to, like, be an active part of American life as a president instead of just that dude in the pictures everywhere, who I guess leads our country. Okay, now how am I supposed to get over there? Because now all my stuff is gone. All my magic. The only problem is those stream chats would probably have to be heavily moderated, because you know how political the internet can get. I'd probably, oh boy. Why is Europe like a frying pan? Because it has grease at the bottom. And it has turkey. Is that the right answer? Correct. Oh, no way. I'm a genius. You don't know if you would vote for me. Well, I wouldn't make, like, political policy the entire point of my campaign. I would build a campaign on, like, honesty and, like, transparency. Would I be angry if you don't vote for me? Well, no, it's the American experiment. You get to vote for whoever you want, and that's the great part. But both on the Republican side and the Democrat side, just the presidency seems kind of, like, weak. Not necessarily weak in power, but, like, I don't know, just the presidency, I don't know. Well, number one, there's so much, like, enmity. Like, everyone hates each other. And no one's nice to each other in politics across party lines. So, like, some things that I've said I'll do in my eventual... No, fighting every single enemy does not count for 100%. Like, I would never run a negative political ad against another candidate. I would only run positive ads about myself. I would never run a negative political ad against another candidate, because those are toxic, and they're, most of the times, factually incorrect. So I would try to run on a platform of, like, kindness, honesty, transparency. I wouldn't run any negative political ads about my candidate. I'd try to respect my candidate as a person, be kind to them. Have actual debates about issues instead of, oh man, I bet I could beat you in golf, like the last presidential debate was. Yeah, kindness. As in, if you disagree with me, okay, we can talk about the reasons that we disagree. Versus the modern state of politics, if you disagree with me, you're a far extremist, and you are trying to destroy this country. Back, we need the good old days of, if you disagree, we can politely explain the reasons why. And still work together. Like, there's this term in political science called gridlock. Oh boy. It's when the Congress is, the Senate is controlled by the House, and the Democrat is controlled, or the... It's a term for when the House and the Senate are controlled by opposing parties. And it's called gridlock because nothing happens. If the Republicans pass a bill in the Republican-controlled House, it'll get knocked down in the Democrat-controlled Senate, and vice versa. And that's very unproductive. I don't know where I'm supposed to go exactly, but that's very unproductive. I try to pass bipartisan bills and stuff. Definitely not demonize the other side, because that happens too much in politics. Whoever my eventual challenger for the presidency is in 2044, will be treated with like the basic human decency that everyone should be treated with, unlike what's currently going on. Like, it really seems like, it seems childish. Like, people are like making fun of the way Kamala Harris laughs. For the longest time, you know, like, let's go Brandon, all that stuff. Honestly, the Republican Party is worse than the Democrats. I'm gonna be entirely honest. They can just be really, like, childish sometimes. Maybe I have to fly over here. Oh, yeah, I see. There's a spring. Now, one thing that I really do admire Donald Trump for, during his 2016 election, he did not get a single donation, or he did not accept a single donation. People wanted to donate to him, but he did not receive a single donation and accept a single donation. And the point of that was he wanted to show that he wouldn't be bought. He wouldn't let himself be bought and bribed and lobbied. He would stand up for what he believed in instead of what people with the most money believed in. Yeah, he was rich, but he could have been even richer if he accepted all those donations, and he didn't. You know, I saw this video that compared the wealth of presidents before and after entering office. The only president to leave office with less money than he had when he entered office was Donald Trump. He actually lost money because he spent his own money. He didn't let himself be bribed or lobbied. And I think the worst one in terms of the most money gained as president was Bill Clinton. He went from like $1 million to like 20 million or something. Oh, okay, that's not productive, Link. And, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, the 2016 Republican primary debates. But, like, Donald Trump goes crazy. He's, like, calling out all the other Republican candidates for being, like, corrupt and whatnot. And I'm like, wow, that's very admirable. Now, he could definitely do it a lot nicer. But I thought it was good that he was, you know, even within his own party, calling out the corrupt people. Seemed like he really wanted what was best for everyone. Not what was best for his own interests, his own pockets. Well, like, what's one corrupt thing that Donald Trump has done? Well, I suppose there was the incident where he mishandled campaign funds. He was given a donation for his campaign in 2020. Or 2020. And he used the campaign money for other purposes, aka paying a porn star. And so, mishandling of campaign funds, I guess that could be considered corrupt. Like, I think there's been worse offenses made by other presidents. I think that's tame in comparison. Oh boy. As for the charges about January 6th inciting a riot, I don't know about that one. People were like, oh, Trump caused January 6th to happen. He told the people to riot the Capitol. Well, actually, if you listen to his speeches, he said, we're gonna peacefully protest. And his Twitter post said, his Twitter post about the event said something like, something along the lines of, respect our police officers at the Capitol. But everyone was like, oh yeah, he started that. He was trying to get our Capitol raided. He was trying to start a revolution and overthrow the government. I'm like, are you sure about that? So yeah, mishandling campaign funds. I guess you could consider that corrupt, but I bet a lot of other politicians have done a lot of other shady things that has just been swept under the rug and not been investigated. I don't remember where to go. I have the hook shot now. I just need to get on top of that building. I hate the Wind Temple so much. There's a reason it's my least favorite Wind Waker dungeon. Do you think I could fly all the way there now? No, there's no way. One would support every action that Donald Trump has ever taken. He's certainly not perfect like many people, oh, I bet I have to go up here. Make him out to be. Oh, he definitely has done things I disagree with. Oh boy. Like, I literally just, conceded that, it's corrupt for him to mishandle campaign funds. Oh boy. He is certainly not my favorite politician by a long run. Ow. But, like, wasn't there a lot of corrupt stuff also going on with, like, Hillary Clinton? And I don't recall she was ever, investigated. She might have been, but I don't remember. No, because I need him. I need the Makar dude to come in here. I can't get that. I can't go up there. There was some key portion of this puzzle that I'm missing. I guess when I'm president, I would try to. One president that I really admire is Barack Obama. Not necessarily for his policy, but I really appreciate his demeanor and the way he acted as president. He was very respectful to everyone. Even the people he disagreed with. He didn't call people names and whatnot. Okay, did I ever say I was gonna ban you from the chat for disagreeing with me politically? I just went on an entire rant about how, I just went on an entire rant about how we need to be respectful to people that we disagree with. Oh boy. You are more than welcome to as long as you aren't being rude, I welcome you to say your opinions. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not like 100% Republican or Democrat either. There's pieces that I like about both. Like, I agree with the Democrats on the issues of universal health care, the issues of climate legislation. But Republicans when it comes to economy and social. Okay, no, I need Picard to go in there. That's right. I'm so confused. Something about this is just not getting through to me. This is quite confuddling to my brain. My brain is quite confuddled, I must say. Well, I hope you're joking when you're saying that. I hope I'm on the side of the good guys. Because that's not very productive. To believe that your side is the only source of good in the country. No possible good could come from the other side. They're just a bunch of wretched people. Oh, I actually got on top of that. Wait, is it possible to get on top of the other one? How did I get on top of it? That was weird. Huh. Somehow I got on top of it. Hi, I know, Makar. I know I need to get on top of the thing. See, I like the way that Obama put it in his farewell speech. He said that, I'm paraphrasing. Both Republicans and Democrats want what's best for the country. They just disagree on what is the best, on how to achieve the best. Oh boy. This is not going well. I'm gonna cry. I hate the Wind Temple so much. Obama called politics an international scrimmage. He said, we're really all on the same side. We're not Republicans first or Democrats first. We're Americans first. That message really resonated with me. No matter what side we're on, it's productive to not demonize the other side. All Republicans are a bunch of nasty folk that just want to destroy this country. All Democrats are a bunch of corrupt people that want to make America, not American again. Like, that's not very productive things to say. So it really resonated with me when Obama said, politics is like an international scrimmage. We both want what's best, Republicans and Democrats, both want what's best for America. We just disagree on how to achieve the best. And so because of that, it's not productive to demonize the other side. We gotta treat each other with respect in politics. It's kind of crazy that we're at the point where it would be an attractive feature of a president to be respectful rather than a baseline necessity. Ow. Can you not do that, please? Something about this is just not like computing with me. Even though I've already done this dungeon before, I don't remember how to do it. One thing that I found exceedingly helpful in my experience with like deciding political issues. No one ever believes something because they're like a cartoon villain and they want to take over the world. As much as the other side would like to, and it comes from Republicans and Democrats in every side. As much as whichever other side would like you to believe, everyone believes something for a reason. No one believes something because they're just a dirty comic book villain that wants to rule the world. No, that's literally what I'm refuting right here. That people want to spread as much hate as possible. Do you think that's like the goal of the... Do you think Donald Trump wakes up every morning and he's like, how can I spread the most hate today? No, that's ridiculous to think. Do you think Joe Biden wakes up and he's like, how can I be the most corrupt today? That doesn't happen either. They're both decent people. Okay, fair. Well, if you think that Donald Trump wakes up every morning and thinks to himself, how can I spread the most hate possible? I would say that way of thinking is contributing to the political polarization that we experience in America today. Like, Donald Trump or any other politician that's opposite to the side that you believe in, you can't just think that they're a comic book villain whose sole intent is to destroy the world. As Trump put it himself, he would rather be chilling in his he said this at the debate, paraphrasing again. He said, I would rather be chilling in my vacation home in Florida than on this stage, yelling at people, about politics. I would rather be at my vacation home than doing this. But the reason I'm here is because I believe in what I believe in and I want the best for the people. Ow, I'm gonna die. And same goes for Joe Biden or any other person running for president. I truly believe that, even though I guess I align more with Republican than Democrat, I agree that Democrats want the best for our country. That most Democrats are not corrupt, and that they just want to do a good job, and they want to do the best that they can to help everyone out. The only place where we disagree is what would be the best thing to do to help everyone out. We have the same goal, but different ideas of how to get there. I think that's the most productive way of approaching modern politics. Not demonizing the other side. Okay, there's some critical aspect that I'm missing here. I guess another thing we could get into is media portrayal. Why exactly do you think that Donald Trump wakes up every day and tries to spread as much hate as possible? What do you base that belief on, exactly? There's some critical part of this puzzle that I just don't compute with. We're talking about politics. Okay, that's another thing that gets under my skin. When people are like, no, we shouldn't talk about politics. We should talk about politics. Politics is the debate of extremely important issues. The issues discussed in politics are affecting our everyday lives. They're extremely important. More than ever, we should be talking about politics, just in a respectful manner. I don't remember exactly how this came up, but I think it's important that we talk about politics. I think it came up because, Barry Beefcake was saying, "What? You're actually gonna try to run for president?" I thought that was just a joke. We play video games to escape from politics. I really dislike the attitude that a lot of Americans have. Oh, no, don't talk about politics, please. No politics at the dinner table. And whatnot. I think politics are extremely important. We should be talking about them more. Just in a respectful way. I guess the reason why people don't want to talk about politics is because it often ends up being discussed not in a respectful way. There's some critical part of this puzzle that I'm missing. Well, I just wish we could go back to the days where political rivals treated each other like humans. Crazy, isn't it? Oh wait, it says the second floor is over here. Apparently. According to my dungeon map. Like, when did it shift from, like, the best person for the job became president, and it shifted from that to the person who can make the other person look as bad as possible gets the job? Is there like a switch down here or something? I must be missing something. Surely. One thing that I definitely don't encourage is what's called straight ticket voting. This is in response to Insane Maniac. Straight ticket voting is where you go into the poll place and you're handed the ballot. And you like Democrats on the left side, Republicans on the right side, or whatever. And you exclusively vote for all the Republicans, or you exclusively vote for all the Democrats. That's called straight ticket voting. And I think that's a really bad way to be. Because it's, oh my goodness, caring more about party loyalty than who is really the best person for the job. Like, I agree with Donald Trump more than I agree with Obama. But if Obama ran for president today against Donald Trump, I would vote for Obama. Because I like Obama as a person more than Donald Trump. But a lot of people don't take that into account. Probably because it's easier that way. But man, there's something structurally wrong that I'm not understanding about this puzzle. Alright, well, since I've already done this, I'm gonna consult the internet. Yeah, so I have to get on the Statue of the Iron Boots. I knew that, but I can't glide there. For some reason. Oh, I have to wear the iron boots when I use the hook shot. That makes a lot more sense. So I've just wasted the past 30 minutes being stupid. Okay. That makes much more sense. Okay, here we go. I thought I had to go on the top of it, but no, I have to just wear... Okay. That's so stupid. That killed me? That's funny. But good thing I had a fairy. Okay, that was way more effort than it needed to be. A joy pendant. All that for a joy pendant. Wow. Yeesh. It might have to be a long stream tomorrow so we can get all the remaining treasure charts. How many am I at right now? I'm at 14. I'll be at 15 after I get the one from the Wind Temple. So I'll have to get like 30 treasure charts, 31 treasure charts tomorrow. And then, of course, find them all. Because the Wind Temple and Earth Temple have taken so much time. Alright, so now that we have Makar, we can go in that other room. Oh. Okay. That was not what I was trying to do. Yeah, we love joy pendants, don't we? Don't we? Don't we? Don't we? Don't we just adore the joy pendants? Oh, actually, if we go here, we can plant those seeds of Makar. All I need to do is progress to the point where I get the next treasure chart. Alright, Makar, do your thing. And that will unlock that platform area. When do I get the option to start going under? Oh, now. Okay. I think. Isn't under there like a thing? A room that I need to go in? That might actually be the room. Burn the joy. I might actually need the joy pendants to get a treasure chart or two. Oh, I've been injured. Wait, so how do I get down there? Alright, well, first we'll go up here. I can go in that other room as Makar. Oh, no. Man. If only I had more magic. I have no idea what happened. I should make more YouTube shorts. I'm just too lazy to. I'm not a fan of editing. I just don't like editing at all. Editing sucks the soul out of me. Alright, now where's Makar? I need Makar. Oh! He just teleports to you. Great. I was thinking about doing like a Winter Olympics in Insane Maniac. So we could do like ice boat racing. And we could do flying. And we could do... I guess spleef, because you could do spleef with snow. Yes, I know that, Makar. Any more magic? Thank you for that little itty bit. And now hopefully Makar will teleport here. Alright, Makar did not teleport. Alright, we'll just use the command melody. I know I'd get more views if I did vertical live streams, but that would compromise the quality. It'd be less quality of a stream if the aspect ratio was severely limited like it would be in a vertical stream. I'd rather get less viewers and have a more quality product than get more viewers and have a bad quality product. Because I don't do streaming necessarily to get super famous and make a lot of money. I do streaming because I like it. And it's fun for me and it's fulfilling. Getting more money or more viewers for the sake of... Getting more money for the sake of having more money, or getting more viewers for the sake of having a number go up isn't super fulfilling. But making a quality product, or making a quality stream and knowing at the end of the day that I made some people, I guess, happy, is much more fulfilling to me than the idea of seeing a number go up. Well, Barry, if I don't get elected, I don't get elected. Oh my goodness. It's up to the American people. That's the point. I prefer to get elected, but I won't be upset if I don't get elected. I would fully support whoever wins the presidency, even if it's not me. Even if Kamala Harris, is there a word for the opposite of prefer? Hold on, I should look that up. Antonym of prefer. Antonym of prefer: hate, loathe, detest, abhor. No, I don't. None of those words apply. I guess I'll rephrase this as, even if Donald Trump, who I prefer over Kamala Harris, loses the election and Kamala wins, I will fully support Kamala Harris. Oh boy. Because at the end of the day, the American people have made their choice and put their faith behind her as a leader. And so it would be childish for me to, like, not, support her. Support as in, like, how do I word this? Support as in not make fun of her, I guess. Oh boy. Don't know where the word I was looking for. But it just goes back to what I was saying about Obama's farewell speech. I strongly believe that both Republicans and Democrats want the best for America. Oh boy, and they just disagree about how to achieve the best. And so I guess what I'm saying is, even if a person I don't favor to win the election wins the election, I wouldn't like turn on cynical mode and start like scrutinizing everything they do and like, you're trying to ruin this country. Man, this country sucks. You know. The better best. Okay, well, however you want to phrase it, better best or whatever. I think everyone running for office generally wants the best for the people of America. By the way, you never answered my question. These guys are bullying me to death. Why do you, assuming that that wasn't a joke, why do you genuinely believe that Donald Trump wakes up every morning and thinks about how he can best cause hate to spread? Like, what makes you think that? Like, what is your reasoning? Is what I'm trying to say. Prepare to die. Okay, now we should be able to be— No! Link, you idiot! Why would you jump off? Man, I hate this video game with a burningness in my heart. Like, something that I absolutely detest, that I think is really emblematic of the sad political situation, is when people were refusing to call President Biden. Like, they would still refer to Trump as President Trump instead of former President Trump. They wouldn't call him President Biden, they just call him Sleepy Joe. Like, that's just rude and hateful for no reason. Hi, Squats Drew. Huh? Am I supposed to use my fan here? No. Oh, we probably both have to stand on it at the same time. I gave my reason, but the message didn't show up. Oh. YouTube must not like it for some reason. Try to use more friendly language, I guess. Or you could just DM me on Discord and I'll read it out. At least Discord doesn't do censorship. At least YouTube censorship isn't as bad as Roblox. I remember back when I played Roblox, there'd be like, hashtags would replace all your messages, even if you didn't say anything bad. Finally, we got that unlocked. That took far too long. Thank you. Okay, I think this is the room where the other... Or not this room, that must be another room. There's another room that looks exactly like this, and I think that's the room where you get the treasure chart from. Ow. Gotcha. Oh, wait, it might be in there. Maybe, but it's not the fancy-looking chest. Please be a treasure chart. Oh, it's a key. Okay, that's better than nothing. Could be the key to getting a treasure chart. Alright, we'll wait for the wind to start a-blowing again. Oh, there's a chest right there, too. What do you got for me? A treasure chart, please? A joy pendant, of course. See, I think I need some joy pendants because I do need to get access to the Oasis house. Inclusive censorship is good at its job. Well, you have Discord, right? You could just DM me the message. There's not even anything here. It's an entirely blank area. Where's the place where that key would go? Oh, now I can go down here. Oh, sweet. Okay. This is the area I need to go in to get the treasure map chest. Discord gives you anxiety. Well, that's fine. Do you have Gmail? You could email me your message. strikerdeer@gmail.com. Oh boy. Man, do I hate these enemies. Oh boy. You don't feel like it. Well, that doesn't give me that kind of supports my point. Oh boy. Where you just dislike someone because you're told to dislike them and you can't actually formulate a reason why. Dude, is there actually a reason why you believe Trump is hateful, or is that just what everyone says on the news, and so you believe it? Okay. So, your reasoning that... Oh boy. Your reasoning that Donald Trump is hateful is because he supports a ban on abortion. Oh, I should have used my fire arrow. So YouTube just like automatically censored abortion? That's interesting. So then I guess if we're gonna discuss this, why do you think it's good? Why do you think abortion is good? And then I'll explain why I don't think it's good in some scenarios. Okay, now it's just these guys. No, I'm literally going to die. I hate these enemies so much. Okay, that guy's done. That guy is history. Prepare to die! Epically, of course. Okay, and I believe I had to wear the iron boots and break these guys. This was a cryptic one to unlock, or a confusing one to unlock. I believe I had to break them somehow, though. Women have a right to their own bodies. They do not have control over whether they get pregnant or not. And there's not a way to prevent pregnancy without medical stuff. Okay. women do not have control over whether they get pregnant or not. Don't they get pregnant if they have sex? And then if they don't want to get pregnant, they cannot they cannot have sex? And that's a way to control it, right? And they can certainly take birth control or use contraceptives. That's a way to control it, right? As for the right over her body, I think, of course, women should have rights over their body, but I see it as, it's not really that when it comes to an unborn baby, because then you're not just dealing with the women's body, you're also dealing with the body of an unborn child. So in that sense, women have control over their bodies, but do they have control over the unborn child's body? Am I saying birth control is good? I think it's... How do I explain my thoughts on birth control? So, I believe, as a Christian, that we should only be doing the you-know-what for the purpose of, producing children. However, there's lots of people out there who aren't Christian, and so, of course, I wouldn't expect them to have the same line of thinking that I do. And so, in many cases, birth control, having the option there, has prevented people from getting, like, diseases and prevented, children from being born to parents who probably wouldn't be very good parents. Yeah, 100%, that's what I'm saying. And so I think it's good that the technology is there, but I think we shouldn't have to use it in the first place. Does that make sense? I think the technology is good, but in my ideal world, we would progress to a place where we wouldn't even need to use it, because we would only be having sex for the purpose of having children, and not just for the purpose of good feelings. But I do think the technology is good. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, there's gotta be a... I genuinely do not remember how to get this treasure chest. This is the most cryptic thing of all time. I'll consult the internet. Wind temple, treasure chest, treasure chart. It says it appears after every enemy in the room is defeated. Well, I've defeated every enemy in the room. Is there like a dude in a jar somewhere? Do I just not experience sexual attraction, or am I really good at abstinence? No. As is human nature, I feel sexual attraction. And I'm not claiming to be perfect. You know, Christianity is all about, you know, recognizing that you're not, in fact, perfect. But I guess you should try to be. So I certainly try, but I'm not perfect in any way. Okay, I've defeated every enemy in here. Okay, this guide is not right. What do you mean it appears after every enemy in the room is defeated? Every enemy has been defeated! If I remember correctly, it involved me breaking the statues. But I don't think I can do that. Oh! Never mind, I just did it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I thought it involved doing that. Okay. So that's how I have to break all the Moai head looking things. What about hormones? Like all things in life, there's temptations. Oh! Okay, I see. And so you have to, oh boy. You have to resist the temptations. Do you go with what you want, or do you go with what God wants? The great battle between temptation and what you want. Okay, well, so much for that. And so I guess what I'm saying is, from a secular perspective, birth control and contraceptives are fantastic. They've mitigated so many diseases, so many accidental pregnancies. They're really fantastic in that light. From a Christian perspective, it's almost like they're a solution to a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place. We should, in my view, we should only be having sex for the purpose of having children. And so, the issue that contraceptives solve should be a non-issue. Does that make sense? But I do think they're good. But I think we should progress as a society to perhaps the point where they shouldn't be necessary. Alright, this better be a treasure chart, or else I just wasted more of my time. It begs the question, why would God make people want to have sex if they are not wanting a baby? Well, it's temptation. And so it would be a sin to give in to your temptation to go against what God wants for you. Well, we're done with the Wind Temple now. Just gotta remember how to get out of here. Ow! Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have magic, so Link just gets chopped to death by the fan. Let's not do that this time. Well, yeah, I don't expect you to relate to my perspective as an atheist. Yeah. Because my perspective on contraception is definitely influenced by my religion. And so basically, if I could say it in the most concise and simple terms, contraceptives is a solution to a problem that we shouldn't have. Contraception solves people having sex for pleasure instead of for reproducing. And it does a brilliant job at solving that problem. It solves the issue of STDs and unwanted pregnancies. But I think we should progress as a society to the point where we wouldn't even need contraceptives because we wouldn't be having sex for any purpose but having kids. That's my view in the most concise way possible. Hi, Jasandra. As for abortion, even when I was an atheist, I still was not for it. Cause I just can't get past the fact that, like, it's an unborn child. Like, how do you get past that fact? And so you would kill the unborn child just because you don't feel like having a child? Like, I just couldn't get past that. Okay, now where the heck is the exit to this place? I don't know. It's one of these rooms. This one. I think it actually is this one. No way. I picked the right door out of a selection of mini random doors. Alright, let's get out of this hubbub. It's getting a little late. I'll stream for like an hour and a half more, and we can try to get... we'll do all the mini games. There's a plethora of treasure charts to be gotten from mini games. So that's 15 treasure charts. 31 still lurk out there in the depths of the Great Sea. Or technically the depths of the islands. The treasure is in the depths of the Great Sea. Alright, I'll be right back. Link's about to die. We'll stop at the fairy fountain. I'll be right back, and then we'll hunt for the minigame-based treasure charts. Alright, see you in a few minutes. I'm back. Alright, time to get the minigames stuff. The minigames should be fun. After the gauntlet that was the Wind Temple. We don't have to progress any further in the game. We don't have to, there's no more dungeons we have to go to, no more bosses to fight. Should just be simple coasting through, picking up the last treasure charts like we're picking up an order of fries from McDonald's. Alright, so first place I'm gonna head to is Windfall. Play the battleship minigame there. Good that I have 1,000 rupees on me. Might as well open all my treasure charts too. I can start collecting them as I pass them by. I already have a good amount of treasure charts, not even from trying to. What other decisive topics? Oh, I can also get the treasure chart for the Windfall Island window. Other decisive topics. Oh, speaking of treasure, there's one right there. You think trans people are good? I think trans people are good too. Not so divisive at all. You know, people are people. Wow, 50 rupees, that's miserable. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the doctrine that's like, trans people are trying to destroy America. I definitely recognize that a trans person can be a good person, and a straight person can be a bad person. Look at that, not so divisive after all. Alright, battleship me. Well, okay. I should say this. I think all people are good people. Even if I don't agree with them. I think it is possible for a trans person to be good in the same way that it is possible for a straight person to be good. In the same way it's possible for a gay person to be good. In the same way that it's possible for anyone to be good. Possible in the same way it's possible for anyone to be bad. Oh, there we go. This minigame drove me crazy earlier. Now, whether I think that it is a good thing to be gay or a good thing to be trans, that's where I would disagree. But I think that a person identifying as gay, transgender, has the capacity to be a good person in the same way that a person identifying as anything has the capacity to be a good person. Yeah, okay, that's where I disagree. The act of being gay. I do not think that's good. Come on. This minigame drove me crazy when I played it a few streams ago. Ugh. Well, good thing I have 1,000 rupees to do this. Well, then defend my opinion. Okay. The easiest, well, okay, it's gonna be a cop-out answer, but, as for homosexuality, because of the Bible. And so I would not expect an atheist to understand. Huh? Oh, it must be two side by side. Let's go, we did it. Alright, so for homosexuality, the Bible says so. Man shall not lie with man, for it is an abomination. If I were to try to explain it from a secular perspective, no, I can't really. Oh, that's a piece of heart. I thought that was gonna be a treasure chart. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that minigame's already done. Let's go get the Windfall Island. Now, as for, transgender, why I do not think it's a good thing to be transgender, I can explain that without using the Bible. I think I can explain it from a secular perspective. And so I would say, I don't even know. It's like a basic fact to me. I thought it was scientific consensus. If you have a Y chromosome in your body, you are a man because the Y chromosome codes for the male reproductive system. If you lack a Y chromosome, your body will develop the female reproductive system. And so if you have a Y chromosome, you have the male reproductive system, therefore you're a male. If you have the X chromosome, if you have the X chromosome, 2X chromosomes, then your body will develop the female reproductive system and you'll be called a female. And so in that way, the term male describes a person who has a Y chromosome, and the person female describes the term female describes a person that does not. I think I have to go through the staircase up here. Isn't the part saying man shall not lay with man as man lies with woman a translation error that originally said don't be a pedo? I'm not well versed in that. I've heard that argument. And to that argument, I offer up a counter argument, which is that the Bible says that sex should only occur between married people. No sex outside of marriage. And the Bible also says that marriage is a covenant between a man and a woman. And so therefore, if two men can't get married according to the Bible, then they can't ever possibly have moral sex. So that would be my counter argument to, even if that one line is mistranslated in Deuteronomy. How do I get the windmill working again? I know there's a way. Yes, the Bible is in fact old. Shouldn't I give it more credibility? It's not like this random new book that someone just invented. It's this, great book of teachings that's persisted for 2,000 years and still has a community of 1 billion plus adherents. I think the fact that the Bible's old to give it more credibility. Ow. I think the first piece to this puzzle is figuring out how I get the windmill to start moving. Ecosia! How to get Windfall Island windmill to start moving. Oh, that's right. There's a switch behind the windmill. That's right. Okay. Do. The sun sets on Windfall Island. Boop. And it starts moving again! Yay! I think the world changes as the perspective of people evolves, and society changes to be how people would want it to be. I don't know what to make of that. So you're saying, like, the laws of society should adapt... Okay. Feel free to rephrase. Oh, so doesn't this guy now give me something? Oh. Oh, we also have to blow the wind in the right direction. Oh, okay. Blow the wind in the right direction. Okay, I'll do that. Hi, Jazz Ray RB. Is this the correct direction? Oh, this is easterly. Okay. Well, westerly then. Oh, okay. This is where I would strongly disagree. And I will explain why. The will of the people matters just as much as the will of God. Well, God created the people. And by definition of God, God is perfect. And that means that he's perfect, he's infinite. So that means that he's perfectly loving, perfectly morally just. And so he's created us humans who have free will, and us humans are not perfect. We are not gods ourselves. We're not perfect. We're not perfectly loving. We're not perfectly just. And to prove that, have you ever been wronged by someone? People aren't perfect. But God, by definition of God, is perfect. And so his will would always be superior to our will. And to think that somehow our imperfect, flawed human will would be superior to or as good as God's perfect will would be the sin of pride, which is exactly the sin that the devil commits. Why is it not going still? Because the devil would rather live in his own kingdom, hell, than live in a perfect kingdom, but one that's ruled by someone else. Is this still not the right direction? What is the right direction? Well, we're just gonna trial and error it, I guess. Oh, that's another question. God does love gay people. He loves everyone. Well, it's easy to fall into that line of thinking, right? So basically the thing of the devil is given the choice between A, he lives in a perfect world where everything is perfect, but someone else makes the rules. Or he lives in an imperfect, flawed world, but he gets to make all the rules. He would choose the imperfect, flawed world where he gets to make all the rules over the perfect world where someone else gets to make the rules. And that would be the sin of pride. Because he would value his own imperfect choices over someone else's perfect choices. And to be clear, that pride is different from pride as in, like, LGBT. Well, apparently it's the blend's still not blowing in the right direction. This is confusing. I don't remember having to do all this wind blowing the right direction stuff. You don't think God makes perfect choices. Well, by definition of God, he would have to make perfect choices. Huh. Like, if you look up the definition of God, it's something along the lines of, like, existence itself. Existence itself, the universe, everything is God. I think the most concise definition of God is that which nothing greater can be conceived. The greatest possible thing would be God. And so, by very definition, God can do no wrong, because if God does wrong, then it's not the greatest possible thing. Okay, is this the right way? I'm just gonna go blow the wind in every single direction until it's the right direction. What the heck? Is this the right direction? What on earth? This is horrible. Is this the right direction? I've blown the wind in every direction! Why is that not the right direction? North? Oh, there we go. North was the correct direction. Okay. Finally. And now we can ignite all the stuff. Ignite. I don't remember exactly how to ignite it or where to ignite it. I just know that I have to. Well, I don't think it's a vague hint of his existence. By having a human being be raised from the dead after being brutally executed. Like, that gets on my nerves when people say there's no evidence for God existing. When's the last time a human being was, like, brutally executed and survived and 3 days later was perfectly fine? Alright, well now I just have to ignite with the fire arrows. Can you get video proof? Well, do you think video existed in ancient Israel in, like, the year 20 BC? Well, this one book is misleading. The Bible isn't one book that, like, someone just sat down one day and was like, I'm gonna write the Bible today. It's a collection of a bunch of different writings. It has like 30 different authors or something like that. Just gotta like line this up perfectly. And so the Gospels are the parts of the Bible that like talk heavily about Jesus, and they're actually written by 4 different people: Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and they're all named after them. So if you ever see Matthew 1 or Matthew 2 or John 4:3 or whatever, that's the book it's talking about. Those are the people that wrote the Gospels. They're 4 real people, like historically valid, actual people that existed, and they actually wrote those books. And they were part of Jesus's 12 disciples, who were all brutally killed for their beliefs. Okay, well, first things first, I need magic. I can't even do fire arrows. And so it's like 4 first-hand eyewitness accounts of miracles and stuff being performed. And so I don't know about you, but I learned in social studies class that first-hand accounts of evidence are pretty good. I'll just go to the potion shop. And so we have 4 first-hand accounts of Jesus' life and teachings. I think that's all the proof you need. Like, there's more proof than that Jesus existed than proof that Alexander the Great existed. But yet, who's the one taught in the history textbooks? Alright, now give me a potion. Oh, I don't even have enough. Well, that just sucks. Okay, now what? I need magic. So we have 4 historical eyewitness accounts, but also Christianity itself, Jesus' teachings just make sense to me. In like every other religion ever, it's like you have to do this set of tasks in order to please God. But in Christianity, it's like, no, as we just established, God is perfect, therefore he has perfect standards. And since no human being is perfect, it's impossible for a human to meet those perfect standards. Therefore, every human is messed up, and we should seek forgiveness. And that's exactly what Christianity teaches. It's not about being the best person. It's about recognizing that you're not the best person. Well, in an ideal world where everyone is a Christian, they should teach Jesus at school. But as you know, the world is, not everybody is a Christian. And so therefore I can understand why atheists wouldn't want Jesus to be taught at school. Or people of other religions wouldn't want Jesus to be taught in school. But in an ideal world, everyone would be Christian. That world sounds like hell. Oh man, a world where everyone is taught about forgiveness and loving each other, that would be hell. Okay, well, I need, magic. I guess I'm just gonna go to the Paw Print Island and kill some green choo-choos so I can unlock the potion. Wait, where's Paw Print Isle? It's the one over here. I can also see if I can get some magic to replenish my magic meter. You don't need God to realize that you're imperfect. I mean, sure, but it's through God that you get your forgiveness from that. Where's Paw Print Isle? Is Paw Print Isle? Oh, it's right here. I was like, does it not exist? Oh, there's actually magic right here. Don't mind if I do, or don't mind if I don't, because apparently I'm not good enough to get it. So much for that. Oh yeah, there's so much grass here. Do you remember when I was talking about Kyle yesterday? I do remember when you were talking about Kyle. Why does the volume get so quiet? It's eerily quiet on Paw Print Isle. Well, that's what the other religions say. Christianity is built on the principle that you can't do enough to please God. That's like the entire point. And so it's not about pleasing God because you can't. It's impossible. It's a dead end. It's a inachievable. There's the magic. Inachievable goal. And that's why you have to ask for forgiveness instead. And back to Windfall. Don't remember where to actually fire the arrow. Come on. Why can't God just show up and be like, yeah, I'm real for all you haters out there? He did. He did. That exactly what you just described. In fact, that exactly happened. Can he do it again? I suppose, but... Oh, can you shut up, dude? Okay. Considering that God literally showed himself, and yet, like, the majority of the world still isn't Christian, it's... And considering the amount of times that God performed miracles in the Old Testament and the Israelites just ignored him, clearly humans don't respond well to miracles. Like, think about it. If we see a miracle happen before us, we're probably gonna say, like, oh, yeah, that's fake. That's clearly been photoshopped. Yep. And so, if you read the Bible, like, God performs, like, 100 miracles and something. And, like, the amount of times... Like, in one page, God will perform a miracle. And then in the next page, like, the Israelites will be off worshipping some other, like, cow or something. And, like, it's so infuriating to read that. A miracle just happened right before you and you didn't care. And another page and you're worshipping some cow. Well, that's what I just explained, Barry. He could keep doing miracles, but clearly it didn't work enough in the past. This would be fun. Yeah, and I missed. I remember this being difficult. Oh, wait, no, I got it second try. Sweet. Cancel God. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'll get my reward from this guy. And my reward from the chest, which I hope are treasure charts and not pieces of heart. I sincerely hope they're treasure charts. At least one of them is a treasure chart. Do I think God is... Well, God is a... how do I phrase this? Okay with as in he loves everyone. No exceptions. He hates the sin. Love the sinner, hate the sin. As for if the act of being a furry is sinful, there's nothing inherently sinful about being a furry. Because we don't believe that we are animals. That's a common misconception. There's nothing inherently sinful about being a furry whatsoever. Now, the furry fandom is commonly associated with the LGBTQ community, and the Bible does say stuff about that. But inherently... Okay, so that's just a piece of heart. With simply just being a furry, there's no problems with that. If God raised you in his image, wouldn't he not want you embracing a different image? Well, yeah, I'm not claiming to be an animal. I never claim to be an animal. It's just a hobby, a pastime. Alright, Deku Leaf. Please be a treasure chart. Oh, come on. That was useless. I did all that work to get 2 pieces of heart. Man, that sucked. Alright, well, I guess it's off to the other island to get the other minigames. I know there's one in Spectacle Island, but I don't know where that is. There's so many treasure charts out there. How am I supposed to get them all? It's something like that. We can look up the statistics to be precise. What percent of furries are LGBT? Let's see here. Oh my gosh, there's an entire page called Fur Science. It doesn't say. Okay, I'm gonna find a better... The National Institute of Health. Let's take a look here. Oh boy. Okay, maybe this shouldn't be... Okay. Here we go. Oh no, not this. Can we get like a non... Like... Okay, we're gonna stick to Fur Science. It has the least option of showing me some image that I don't want to see. Can you just tell me? So, 2% of furries are transgender. Okay. But it doesn't say sexuality. Well, I guess we can't find a study for this. Oh, here we go. Summer 2020. Nationality. Most furries are United States. There's 10% of furries live in China? "15% of furries are Asian." The average age of a furry is 28.30. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's okay. 10% of furries are straight. So 90% of furries are not straight. There you go. 0.6% of furries are divorced. Interesting. Interesting. And what's that? 83% of furries. So 17% of furries are trans. 90% are. That's a lot. Wow. I know, it is kind of difficult to find. But we found that nonetheless. That is a staggering figure. No way. I can't believe it. Straight people are now a minority. Joking, of course. You should post this clip to Twitter or make them really upset. All right, for the first minigame. The cannon minigame. I hope I get a treasure chart from this. I sincerely hope I get a treasure chart. You there. Oh, he's he's sleeping. Oh. Good thing I have the Song of Passing. Bum. Yeah, it's 50 rupees is a lot of rupees per game, but here we go. Alright, have a refreshing shower, Barry. This minigame takes getting used to. Oh my gosh, I was far off. No, I'm not doing the slide puzzles again. You don't get any reward for doing the slide puzzles. There's no point in doing them. My depth perception. Not very good, as it turns out. Oh, come on! That was, like, right on it. Oh, come on! Okay, I have to hit this last shot, or else I'm gonna have to repeat. I have to hit this. No! I hate this game. This is the worst one. And it's 50 rupees. Why is it so expensive? Oh, come on. Why is this the worst minigame of all time? There we go. Okay, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Oh, that's what we're talking about, all right. That's what we're discussing on the nightly news. Oh, what? There's no way that didn't hit. Okay, okay, okay. One left. Oh, come on. Okay, we're gonna get it this time. Yay! Oh, come on! It's a piece of heart? Why are the rewards for all these a piece of heart? I thought that I would get a treasure chart from these. What? A scam. Well, that just sucks. Well, now what? I guess we can make our way to the other place that has the other minigame, the boat racing minigame. See, it's hard to remember where treasure charts are located. I don't know where I get a treasure chart from. It's about time I bust out the Akosia. Since I've already done it once before, legitimately, how do I get every treasure chart in Wind Waker? Oh, this is Beetle's shopship. I could go ahead and buy some stuff. All I really need to buy from him is the treasure chart. This better not be super expensive. Oh my gosh! It's 11 too much. Cookies and milk. I don't have any cookies and milk to give you. I'll sell him some Knight's Crest. Oh, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. I'm 11 rupees too short. That sucks. Couldn't spare me 11 rupees, man. Alright, well, we'll come back. Alright, so what do I have? I already have treasure chart 1, right? No, I don't. I start at 3. The first treasure chart is Forbidden Woods. The second one is giving 20 skull necklaces to the rich man. How many skull necklaces do I have? I have 8. 4 is bought from 900. Tower of the Gods. What? There's so many in the dungeons that I've missed. All right, let's go to the dungeons. Where's Tower of the Gods again? We'll get the one from Tower of the Gods. That's treasure chart 6. Then I guess we'll go back to the Forbidden Woods and get that one. And this would be treasure chart 6. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna be like, are you kidding me? Is he not gonna let me go in the dungeon? There's also treasure chart 30 in Tower of the Gods. Have I gotten treasure chart 30? Hold on, let me check. Hi, Star Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Have I gotten treasure chart 30? I have. Okay. So we're just gonna get treasure chart 6 here. Oh, and if I talk to the salvage crew, I can also get a treasure chart. Good to know. Alright, so we're just gonna wait. Yay, daily striker memes will return. In the first floor west chamber. Oh, I've already passed that. Over here. Cool. This should be easy. Ah, yes, I remember this one. FBI, open up. And this is treasure chart 6. I should already have treasure chart 7. Treasure chart 8 is at Horseshoe Island at the end of the golf course. To be honest, I don't remember where Horseshoe Island is. Is there any at Paw Print? There's one at Paw Print. Okay, let's get the one at Paw Print. Just like right near here. Due north of here. Phone's at 5%. You should charge your phone. Right, off to Paw Print. We might be able to get a good amount today. I think we should end stream with like 30 treasure charts. And then we can get 16 tomorrow and then, you know, hunt them all down. And for hunting them all down, of course, I wouldn't be allowed to use the wiki for that because I haven't done that part. But that wouldn't even be that hard. It's just a matter of looking on the island and looking at the map and seeing where they correspond. Or I could just, instead of doing that, just manually comb the entire map, visiting one by one until I've gotten everything. Oh, he also here's Beetle. I can go ahead and sell to him. So I can buy the treasure chart from the other Beetle. Eh. Oh!
Bye.
Alright, here you are, Beetle. Take these... This, I should say. Knight's Crest off of me. Yeah, only 20 rupees. That's barely anything, but there you go.
Bye.
Alright, let's get a move on to Paw Print Isle. Also might be a good idea to stock up on these. Well, I've already passed it now. Wait, where's Paw Print? Oh, it's over there. How are you, Wabbit? How are you on this fine evening? This fine Saturday evening. There's also a treasure chart at Headstone Island at the submarine. Okay, I do know where Headstone Island is. It's kind of difficult because, you know, since we've started on another playthrough, I don't have all the Fishman map charts. You are feeling nothing. You should feel something. Right, is the area up here? I'm so glad that, like, a second quest isn't a thing in, like, other Zelda games. It's only in, like, one other Zelda game. I don't remember which one. I just won't have to put up with this replaying the game shtick ever again. Even Tears of the Kingdom, as big as it is, doesn't make you replay through the entire game a second time. Is this the treasure chart? Nope, it's a red rupee. Of course it is. Oh, wait, I think I know where it is. It's not actually in the cave. I actually remember now. It's on the tree. You have to hookshot to get it. Well, you don't feel happy, but you don't feel sad at least. That's good. Where's the boat? Oh, here it is. Do I even need the boat, honestly? Can I reach it from here? Nope, I can't. Boat is necessary. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Shadow. Oh, and I could also talk to the subcrew here. Hope you feel better. Give me a treasure chart. Sweet. Free treasure chart. Love to see it. Alright, and now off to here. Boop. Or not. Boop. See, it's hard because I know where secrets are hidden, but I don't remember which secrets are treasure charts and which secrets are pieces of heart. It'd be a waste to get the pieces of heart ones. Oh, can I not get to there from here? Well, that is just sucky. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll sail all the way right to it. Then I guess it'll be off to Headstone, because in the submarine, there's a treasure chart there. This tree reminds me of the tree from Super Mario 3D Land. Yeah, and here. I remember this. Too easy. Too easy. Too easy, I tell you. Well, there's two of them. Not too much effort from me. Oh, I missed. There we go. Come and get me. And they said that this would be hard. Hero mode, more like child mode. Whoa, I don't know what hit me there. Oh my goodness. Okay. These guys appeared out of nowhere. Oh, there's a lot of them now. Oh, it's right for me. Why didn't I dodge? Oh, it's because all those creatures are on me. That's why. I'm gonna run out of arrows pretty soon. Oh no, now this is getting crazy. Let's defeat these lowlifes. Get these guys out of the way first. Oh, I don't have any. Oh crap. Okay, boomerang then. No! I didn't. Ah! That is ridiculous. Now all of my arrows are spinned up, and I have to redo that all over again. That is extremely upsetting. All right, now 18 treasure charts. I think I have 12 more in me today. I hope I can get to my 30 treasure chart goal. If I don't lose my mind first. Well, it's already getting late. I would settle for 23, which is halfway. I would settle for 23 treasure charts. Halfway. That would be 5 more today. Instead of 12 more. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna settle for 23. My brain can't take it. So then we'll get the other 23 tomorrow and then fish them all up. Ugh. That's just really upsetting. This is gonna sound depressing, but man, am I done with Wind Waker. This second quest is sucking all the enjoyment I had out of the game. The second quest, shouldn't exist. Why is this a thing? I like playing through the game. I don't like playing through the same game twice. Especially when it's super long and I'm doing the same tedious crap all over again. Yeah, not a fan of the second quest whatsoever. How am I even supposed to kill the Riz robes without arrows? Does a bow work? I suppose I can hook shot. Yeah, that damages it. Not ideal, but it's gonna work. I know I have 18 arrows, but I'm gonna conserve them until the going gets more rough. Does it not damage them after all? Oh, it does. Okay. It just does very little damage. Oh, great. Man, does this suck. If I die again, I'm gonna be very upset. Like, genuinely actually upset. Not like funny rage. Beefcake, I was about to beat this combat section and I accidentally walked into the exit portal. And now I have to do it all over again, now with less arrows. And so I'm upset. Now I'm out of arrows, so I guess I just gotta deal with all the enemies myself with the frickin' hook shot. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. They're just gonna keep spawning in enemies. What can I do without arrows? I guess those little orbs can drop arrows, but rarely. Would the enemies drop arrows? I doubt it. They're just gonna keep on going at it. Can very rarely actually hit them. Okay, let's hope that thing drops. Oh my gosh, arrows. It didn't. It dropped a skull necklace, which I guess I need, but... Oh my goodness. This is a nightmare. Just defeating enemies, and I can't do anything about it because they spawn new ones as soon as I defeat the old ones. And the hookshot does like 2 damage. I kid you not, it does like 2 damage. Okay, I killed that one. Okay, die please and thank you. Why did that oh, the fire damaged me. Please drop arrows. Oh my gosh, it dropped arrows. Okay, I'm saved. Alright. I got this now. Thank goodness it dropped arrows. Get off of me. Why do you use a search engine no one's ever heard of? I use Ecosia because they donate, I don't know what the percentage is. They donate a certain percentage of the money they get to climate-related causes. Yay! Which is a better cause than, you know, going straight into Google CEO's pocket. Okay, at least that one's taken care of. That was a doozy. Alright, so next up is Headstone Island, because they have a thingamaboppy there. A submarine I can go and kill some more enemies, I guess. Also, if I go to Crescent, actually, I'm gonna go to Crescent Moon Island first. Crescent Moon has two treasure charts. One is in a chest on the island, and the other, I have to defeat enemies in a submarine. Crescent Moon's like just up here, I think. somewhere. It's challenging because I don't have a thing. Don't have my great sea chart filled out. Just look for an island that's shaped like a crescent. Where is Crescent Moon Island? Thought it was up here. Oh, well, when I see Crescent Moon Island, I'll know that there's 2 things there. Don't see it right now. I know for a fact Headstone is this way. It's a long ways, though. Oh, if I run into Beetle and the armored Beetle dude, I can buy his treasure chest. Is anyone else in chat a furry? Shadow is a furry. Wabbit is a furry. I'm a furry. It's all the people I know of in chat right now, but there's definitely more furries in the Striker community. And this is where I just was. It's stormy. A foodie. The foodie community. Oh, Beetle. Beetle? Where's Beetle? Oh, here he is. I'm here to stimulate the economy. Cookie Kingdom is a foodie. Yeah, you're right. Yay!
Thank you. Bye.
And then I don't need any of the other items he's selling. Pleasure doing business with you. Alright, so now we're off to Headstone, which I know is south of here. Don't you love getting 46 items that you've already gotten before over again? The scaly fandom? Well, it's just the same way. You think mammals are cool, they think reptiles are cool. Does Great Fish have a treasure chart at it? No, it doesn't, I guess. Good to know. I'm pretty sure Headstone is south of here. I haven't found it yet, though. Oh, yeah, sushi. Well, sushi is actually in the Wings of Fire fandom. So, dragon, I guess. Headstone is at C7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so clearly I don't know where anything is. Well, I guess I'll try to make sense of the coordinate system. Do they have green beans in the Wings of Fire universe? Probably. C7 would be right below here, right? Is below here Headstone Island? Thought below here was Fire Mountain. So does it begin from the top or the bottom, the numbering? Because this is not Headstone Island here. You did not identify as a foodie. Good to know. Hurry up. You should definitely read Warrior Cat. It's the best. Oh, how I love the Warrior Cat series. Ocean water. Mmm, salty. Is this C7? But this isn't Headstone. The coordinate system must be messed up. Well, great. I don't even know where I'm going now. That's great. Wait, is it the one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, am I stupid? Do I not know how to count? Is Headstone Island this way? Is it this submarine that they're talking about? Dude, I don't know. Well, here's Bomb Island. Is there anything at Bomb Island for me? No. The answer is no. But there is a treasure chart here. Might as well get that. Where is it? There we go. The Southern Triangle Isles has one on top of a platform guarded by bokoblins. Alright. We'll go there. The Southern Triangle Island is located at... Oh, no. It leads the Southern Triangle Island. It's at the Starboat Archipelago. Man, I don't know... Well, I mean, of course I got a piece of heart. I was digging out a treasure chest. Or I was unearthing. I was salvaging. That's the word. Actually, if I go back to Rockspire, I can get a treasure chart from there. Actually, I'll just keep sailing. If I go back to Rockspire, I can actually get a treasure chart in there. Maybe I should just buy bait and... How do you be a better furry? Get a fursona and, I don't know, say uwu. Uwu? Okay, now where for the life of me is Headstone Island? Because I surely do not know. What's so bad about the word uwu? What does uwu do to you? Now, for the life of me, where the heck is Headstone Island? This is Headstone Island, right? That's what I thought, but apparently this isn't Headstone Island. I don't even know. Let me out. Ow! Okay, what's he looking at? He's looking at the monster platform. Do I get a treasure chart here? I don't even know. Let's try it, I guess. Die trying. So what is this island if this is not Headstone? Better get a treasure chart from this. Treasure chart. This better be a treasure chart. Do not be a piece of heart. Please be a treasure chart. That's all I'm asking of you. Also, what's this? No, Wind Waker will be finished tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 39th stream. We'll begin a Link Between Worlds on episode 40. Please be a treasure chart. You've got to be kidding me. Why now am I getting all the pieces of heart? Why now? Yeah, I'm only gonna make it to 23 today. I can't take anymore. Alright, I'm going back to Rockspire. Do you want head pass and cuddles? Sure, why not? It'd be nice to have some, I don't know, interaction with people. I end up feeling lonely a lot of the time. Well, I'm not ending stream right now. After I get the next 3 treasure charts. I get a treasure chart if I give Miss Mary 40 joy pendants. How many do I have? 14. Oh, if I take a color photo of the lady in orange at Windfall and give it to her. That's right, I remember that one. There's a lot of treasure charts at the reefs. So, there's a reef right here, actually. Most of the reefs have treasure charts. Don't feel lonely. Well, I do! Man, I'll just have to fix my brain. I'll go get a lobotomy so I don't feel lonely. Well, there we go. Get another heart container. Do I want a girlfriend? I don't know. I think the best option for me is just to be single my entire life. But I do want good friends. But I go back and forth if I want to marry or not. I don't think I want to marry, though. Just me and some friends. I think that'd be the funnest existence. And I'm probably not a good enough person to be a good husband or a good father. I'm just not cut out for that, I don't think. That doesn't sound like the alpha grind set. Well, because it's not. I just don't feel the inclination to marry. Nothing against women, of course. I just don't feel the inclination to marry. Oh, I'm gonna need magic to go over there and get my chest. Oh, thank goodness I get magic from that. It's like it heard my begging. The head pat grind. A proud beta male. I remember looking up on stream once all the different types of male. Here, I'll look it up again. All the different types of male, alpha, beta, sigma, all of them. All the Greek alphabet. There's 5 male archetypes. There's alpha, sigma, beta, gamma, and omega, according to Pinterest.com. And they are... So there's omegas who are hopeless and violent because of their total rejection by women. There are gammas who are clueless about women. Gamma males don't care about the alpha-beta hierarchy. Betas are workers, and they are discarded by women. Sigmas are the lone wolves. They are successful with women, yet are not in the social hierarchy. And alphas are the leaders, whose swag and aloofness makes them very successful with women. Interesting. Oh, hi, InstaFizz. Welcome. So what would I be considered? I guess gamma, because I don't care about being like having a girlfriend. That would make me a gamma male. Interesting. You haven't seen Amazing YT in a while. Where is he? Oh boy. Oh boy, have you missed some stuff. Oh boy, have you missed some stuff. Long story short, he is permanently banned from the channel, and I don't talk to him ever. And so a long story medium is... Yay. A long story medium is... Amazing YT used to be a moderator on my Discord server and on my Minecraft server. And so being a moderator gave him access to more powers, right? And I explained to him, you know, I kind of have trust issues when it comes to moderators because I've had bad experiences in the past with a moderator. On a past server I owned, I gave this kid moderator, and he nuked the server and deleted every channel and banned every member. And so because of that, ever since, I've just kind of had trust issues when giving people moderator. But Amazing YT seemed like a trustworthy dude, and so, I granted him moderator. And it seemed like everything went fine until one day on the Minecraft server, about 30 villagers died. And Amazing YT was like, I'm on the investigation. And he said he accused this person named Evil Bonsai of doing it. Well, come to find out, I went in the server's logs, and I found out it wasn't actually Evil Bonsai that killed 30 villagers. It was actually Amazing YT himself. So, yeah, he griefed the server and tried to blame it on someone else and get them banned. And then he did another thing. When he was moderator, because he was moderator, he had access to commands, and one of the commands he used, which this was not known to me for months, he gave himself barrels that were illegal. He gave himself hacked-in barrels full of netherite and diamond blocks, and he distributed those barrels to all of his friends. And so it essentially ruined the economy of the server. And so when I called him out for doing this, he tried to lie and blame the other people, but obviously it's his fault because he's the only one of his group that had access to creative. So he did that, tried to lie about it, but the evidence was very clear. And so then he was banned for that. Well, that's not the end of the story. After that situation, he was banned. Okay, not only had he griefed the server and framed it on someone else, he also ruined the server's economy by spawning in barrels of netherite and diamond blocks. So after that, I was like, yeah, you're done. You're banned. I blocked him off Discord, banned him. But that is not where the story ends, no. Because to circumvent his ban, he spent $30 to make a brand new alt account. He spent $30 to buy a brand new Minecraft account. And that only lasted for like 2 hours, but he tried. And then he made an alt account and came on stream. And then I found out and banned him. He made another alt account, came on stream, found out I banned him. And just a few days ago, he made another alt account and came on stream. I found out and I banned him. He's not a very good liar. Clearly. He's also made several alt accounts on Discord. He's gotten his friends to message me and essentially guilt trip me into unbanning him and unblocking him. He's gotten his cousin too. He's gotten his friends too. One time one of his friends made, and I counted this, over 20 alt accounts on one of my streams to keep on harassing me. He kept making new accounts after I banned them. And so because of that, I don't talk to Amazing YT anymore. So there you go. Hopefully that's a good enough set of reasons. Oh yeah, he also, yeah. So that's what's happened. So now what's next? Oops. Oh, also, okay. This is more of a nitpick, but I wanted to show you guys this because this kind of made me upset. Okay, take a look at this. Something looks a little familiar. Okay? Something looks a little familiar. And if you go here... And if I go here... Something looks a little familiar. Now, that's not as egregious. It could just be a coincidence, okay? But something looks a little familiar about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, what else could I do? Oh, float to the second floor of Linzo's photo lab. I can do that. Yeah. Doo-doo. Alright. So I just gotta float on over to the place. Do 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 do. And here. I never pointed out that you watched Amazing YT. I'm aware that you still watch Amazing YT's streams, and frankly, that's your choice. I am not in any negative way, inclined to you. You are free to watch whoever streams you want, and I don't judge you for that. I never pointed out that you still watched Amazing YT. It's 100% your choice. Whoever's content you find more entertaining. Or more worth your time. Yep. Yep. But yeah, just a lot of lying, a lot of mod abuse, a lot of harassment after banning. And all this came after I told him about my trust issues I had towards putting people in positions of power. That definitely didn't help those trust issues. But just for the record, let it be known, that Amazing YT is forgiven for all the stuff, and I don't want you guys to go and be like a hate mob towards him or anything. Look, we all make mistakes. I've made mistakes. You've made mistakes. Amazing YT has made mistakes. And I think the best course of action is just to drop it. Emotional baggage. Well, yeah. You want some more Striker lore? That's not the end of the Striker lore. Oh, what? What do you mean this door is locked and can't be opened? Well, that sucks. Maybe I have to talk to Linzo first. Hi, Linzo. Please, more lore. I'm like, virtually, every person at my school hates me because they think that I'm a zoophile and they think that I raped my ex-girlfriend. So, that's more fun stuff. None of which is true, by the way, obviously. But, yeah, I know, right? So fantastic. So that's the room we need to go in. So after I broke up, and this is probably the reason why I don't date anymore. After I broke up with my ex-girlfriend, she told everyone that I, quote, mouth raped her? Not sure what that's supposed to mean, but that's what she told everyone. No proof, of course, because it didn't happen. And yet everyone believed it anyway, so that's great. And of course, if someone was actually concerned that a girl was raped, they should take it to the police. But obviously, since no police report has ever been filed, no one cares. They just care about spreading rumors. They don't care about actual truth. So it just sucks that everyone, like, virtually everyone hates me at school for that. That's why every now and then you'll see people from my school come on the stream and start, like, harassing me. Or sometimes people from my school will go into my Discord and raid it there. I have, like, 3 IRL friends. And that's about it. They're good friends, though. They're great people. This door better be unlocked now. Okay, good. Yeah, and people think I'm a zoophile, so people will just like, I hear people talk when they think I'm not hearing, but I am hearing. They'd be like, oh man, I feel so bad for his dogs, those poor dogs. Like, they legitimately think that I abuse my dogs. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, hi, InstaFizz! Welcome back to Striker Talks About His Emotional Struggles. Striker Five Nights at Funking... Oh, Friday Night Funking mod. That would be fun. If I had to genuinely count the amount of IRL friends I have... Yeah, my entire school knows I'm a furry. I don't care about that. But my entire school thinks that because I'm a furry, I'm a zoophile. And that's what I care about. I care about it because it's not true. and it's a horrible allegation to make against someone. That's not true. Alright, where are we going next? I can try my best to find Crescent Moon Island. Where the heck is Crescent Moon Island? It's located on F3, apparently. Oh, wait. No, that's a... Okay. It pulled up a page for Paper Mario the Origami King. Crescent Moon Island Wind Waker, not Paper Mario. Also, hi, Cryptic Yokai. If I had to genuinely count how many real-life friends I have, I said I have 3, but I think I just have 1. And his name is Jacob, and he's in my Discord server, and he shows up on stream every now and then. But he's very quiet, and he usually doesn't appear on the internet. Okay, it's located at E1, whatever that means. So there you go, that's the trauma. That's the Striker trauma. And then in 8th grade, it was also spread around that I was a Nazi, which is also not true. Just a lot of rumors. Okay, well, somewhere on the E file is Crescent Moon Island. I'll try my best to find it. Which, that one isn't even, like, the slightest. Like, nothing of that is the slightest bit true. No evidence for anything. But people will believe it on the snap of a finger. See ya, Cryptic Yokai. Yeah, so I'm not well liked, to say the least. But it's actually kind of worked out for me in the weirdest way. Because I have been told to kill myself so many times that I have developed, like, the thickest skin in the world. And, like, it used to be, like, in the past, I'd, like, shake when someone would say something mean to me. But at this point, now that I've been through this, it's like I have no reaction to it. It's like a superpower. Someone could say the meanest thing to me, and, like, it would bounce right off me. It's like a superpower I've developed. It's fantastic. Now, where is Crescent Moon Island? Anyway, that concludes the Striker lore, so enjoy. Also, developing a Friday Night Funkin' mod sounds really fun. I would so be in on that. Are you that quiet kid that everybody is scared of? Scared of? Not so much. More so, like, disgusted by. But disgusted by based on baseless accusations. I don't think anyone's afraid of me, though. It's more like disgusted. There is no Crescent Moon Island anywhere. And I'm really not a quiet kid. I don't consider myself an introvert. I consider myself an extrovert. Man, it's really hard navigating without the Great Sea map. Hex Flixel for Friday Night Funkin'. I've never coded in Hex Flixel before. Only JavaScript, Python, C#, and HTML. Now I know that Hex Flixel is a programming language. Coding a Striker Friday Night Funkin' mod would be so cool. That would be, like, the coolest thing ever. Hacks. Oh, I get it. Hacks. Now, where on earth is this Crescent Moon Island? I'm convinced that this doesn't exist. What if I just look up Great Sea Map Wind Waker? Okay, so Crescent Moon Island is actually up here. Like I thought it was. Don't know where they're going E from. Maybe E was corresponding to the columns and not the rows. Because I was using E to correspond to the rows. And the numbers probably correspond to the rows, not the columns. That's probably, I was just probably reading their coordinates wrong, but whatever. It's similar to C++. It sounds disgusting. Yeah, C++. Can't imagine. Aha! Crescent Moon Island! Time to get some treasure charts. I think I will make it to 30 today. I'll make it to 30 or midnight, whatever comes first. It's currently 11:30 p.m. So I can get 2 from here. That'd put me at 25. Free treasure chart never did anyone no harm. Do I think your friend that's super good at computers is a furry? Well, statistically, furries are more common among computer professions than any other. So, your friend has a higher chance of being a furry. But just ask your friend if he's a furry. Ow. I think people treat being a furry as more serious than it actually is. People are like, oh man, how do I come out as a furry? It's really nothing you have to come out about. It's just a hobby. Do you come out to your parents as a photographer? Do you come out to your parents as an artist? Do you come out to your parents as a hiker? Being a furry is just a hobby like any of that. It's nothing you need to like make a big deal out of. He's a socialist. I don't know the rate of Marxist ideology. Is socialism considered Marxist? The rate of socialist ideology among furries. So I can't comment on if that makes them more or less likely. I remember this submarine. This is a fun submarine. Yay! We did it! Woo! Woo! That brings us to 25. 25 beautiful treasure charts in my possession. I'm so tired. Dude, I slept for like 2 hours today. I took a nap for 2 hours today. I never take naps, but I took a nap today because of how tired I was. And I'm still tired! My nap did nothing. It was a waste of 2 hours of my afternoon. Alright, where's Rockspire? I can get a treasure chart from Rockspire. Okay, Rockspire is right next to Pingle Island. I can't rank my favorite viewers. I would never do such thing. You guys are all cool. No, Barry. Actually, surprisingly not. No, I'm actually hated at my school because everyone thinks I'm gay and transgender. Which I don't know where they got that from because I am very much not. But that's what everyone thinks. You gotta remember, I live in North Carolina. I live in the Yeehaw South. I'm not hated because everyone thinks I'm Christian. I am hated because everyone thinks I'm gay and transgender, actually. Yeah, apparently I look gay. Does it have anything to do with my circular glasses? Probably. I've noticed that. Is it like a trend among like gay men to wear circular glasses? Cause like every gay person that I know who wears glasses has circular glasses. Is that like a thing that I'm like unaware of? Oh boy. I've never seen a straight person wear circular glasses, besides, like, Harry Potter and me. Alright, time to get another treasure chart. Let there be fire! Oh, look what you did, Link. Look what you did! I am 1000% straight, Barry. Or maybe not. Maybe 1000% not interested at all. That's more like it. 1000% not interested. Something that I have not understood is when people put their sexuality in their Discord bio or in their social media bio. It's like, okay, Epic Gamer 55, good to know. You think that males are sexually attractive. Thank you for telling me this information. I will do great things with this information. What does the sign say? Like, truth be told, I don't care who you think is attractive. There's just too many labels these days. Like, back in my day, not to be all back in my day, but back in my day, someone that didn't want to get married was called celibate. But now, apparently, it's a sexuality to not want to have sex. That's apparently a sexuality. And I think a lot of the times, it's just an excuse for someone to feel special about themselves. To have something to put in their bio as special. Maybe that's controversial, maybe it's not. Maybe I just don't get it. I'm just stuck in the past. What does it mean to feel like a they? Does that mean you have both a hee-haw and a hoo-hoo? Or what? What does it mean to feel like a they? Or is that something people just put in their bio because they have a subconscious desire to feel different? I wonder about that. Am I stuck in the past, or is the world stuck in the future? Okay, what's next? Oh no, I'm gonna get blown up to death. Five Eye Reef. Sure, let's go to Five Eye Reef. Where's that? Okay, it's in like the lower... Oh, I'm actually right next to it. Five Eye Reef is just up here. Actually, Wabbit. Okay, don't interpret this as a diss on my parents, but I was raised in what I would call a quote-unquote Christian household. A quote-unquote Christian. Which is where you call yourself a Christian, but you don't actually do Christian things. That's what I would describe my household as. There's Five Eye Reef. And that's not meant to be a diss on my parents. That's just, like, legitimately what I would describe it as. A quote-unquote Christian house, which is where you call yourself a Christian, but you don't go to church. You never talk about the Bible. I guess if I'm just a good person, that means I'll go to heaven, right? That's, like, the extent of religion in my household. And so on my own, I've became, for the longest time, I was atheist. But, like, I'm full on now. And so, to answer why am I a Christian, I consider myself a logical person. So, I started with a lot of the questions like, yeah, how can you believe in a God that you can't see? And like, if God is so loving, why does bad stuff happen? All those questions that people have. Oh wait, this isn't Five Eye Reef, this is Three Eye Reef. Hold on a second, Five Eye Reef is the one over. My Christian awakening. So I started, my thought process was, okay, first, before delving into any particular religion, does a God exist? Does it make sense that there is a divine creator of the universe? And so, through many months of researching, I concluded, yeah, there's probably a divine creator of the universe. Now, then I decided to sort between polytheism and monotheism. And pretty quickly, I was like, polytheism doesn't make any sense. The definition of God is that which of no greater can be conceived. And so, if there are two, that of which no greaters can be conceived, neither one is greater than the other. They, like, it's like the old Chinese proverb or whatever. What happens when the immovable or the unbreakable shield meets the impenetrable sword? Like, it's a logical contradiction for there to be multiple gods. Because that which no greater can be conceived, if you had an equal, you have two that which no greaters can be conceived. And at that point, if they're both the greatest thing, then they are probably the same thing, which is actually what Christianity teaches through the Trinity. But, so then I sorted out polytheism, and I was like, okay, so we got Christianity, we got Judaism, we got Islam. Those are the major, oh, there's a treasure. Those are the major, monotheistic religions. And so then I watched a lot of Christian apologetic videos. And for the longest time, the word apologetic didn't make sense to me. I was like, apologetic? Are they apologizing for being Christian? But apologetic is actually a word that means, like, justifying. So, Christian apologetics are people that, like, will, write, like, do debates on why Christianity is true over other religions. So I watched a lot of those, and that's what convinced me. Specifically, there's this really, really, really talented person by the name of Cliff Nechtle, and that's spelled C-L-I-F-F and K-N-E-C-H-T-L-E. He's on all the platforms. But he's super kind. He goes around to college campuses, and he has students ask them questions, and he'll answer them. And his show is called, like, Ask with Chris Nechtle. Give me an answer. That's what it's called. This guy, like, he asks all, or answers all the questions. Very good channel. A lot of watching this guy, is what helped me make my decision. These are great videos. And so, if you have a burning question, like, why does God allow bad things to happen? What do you bow? He has a video on that. Multiple videos on that. Like, it's the best. So, if you are at all interested, highly recommend this guy. He is, like, the most talented person. Oh, hi, Jack is here. Oh my gosh, Jack is here. You haven't been here in forever. I remember you were there on the early Mario 64 streams. Nice to have you here. But to answer or to clarify, I'm not a Christian because I was raised as a Christian. I think that's a really bad way to be, actually. Blind faith is not good. In the words of, I think, Cliff Nechtle himself, blind faith is what causes people to fly airplanes into buildings. You should believe you should be able to justify what you believe. Don't believe it just cause, oh, this is what I've always believed. Or this is what I was raised on. Gosh, dang it. You should be able to justify what you believe. And I am able to justify what I believe. You can justify what you believe. Well, hey, at least that's a step in the right direction. How do you justify, atheism? Like, give me, like, your atheist smoking gun. The unrefutable. Science. Okay. The Big Bang Theory was created by formulated by a Catholic. So there you go. You know, Charles Darwin was, like, a Christian, I'm pretty sure, too. Also, in the words, I actually believe in the Big Bang Theory. Is that crazy? A lot of Christians, get a bad rep because of certain people. But there's quite a few progressive denominations of Christianity. Well, I believe in the Big Bang Theory. Now, in the words of Cliff Nechtel, again, the Big Bang Theory is true, I just know who banged it. Like that, in the words of Cliff Nechtel himself. The Big Bang Theory is true, but I know who banged it. Basically, the way I think of science, science is not incompatible with my set of beliefs. Science is how we describe God's creation. In the way that a painter uses paints and brushes to make a painting, God uses science to create the world, in my belief. And so, in that sense, I don't reject science. Scientific consensus. That's genius, I suppose. Where's my boat? My boat's somewhere. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so the question with the Big Bang Theory is there was a point of infinitesimally small mass. And it was very hot and had so much energy, and it exploded and it created the universe. Okay, where did that come from? Where did that tiny point of infinite energy come from? I do think dinosaurs are real, or were real. They are now extinct. No dinosaurs exist anymore, but at one point they did. Alright, where next? We're at 27 treasure charts. We can go to Horseshoe Island, I suppose. Do the golf course. Yeah, like, there's skulls of dinosaurs. It's pretty obvious that dinosaurs existed. It'd be pretty stupid if you said they didn't after seeing that. Alright, where is Horseshoe Island? Where is it? Okay, it's in the bottom corner. Okay, so I'm kind of near it, actually. To Horseshoe! Okay, so to answer the question of what made God, that's solved by the definition of God. The definition of God that I've been referencing so far is that which of no greater can be conceived. And so, if God is perfect, and God is infinitely great, then he is infinitely... He doesn't have a beginning. He doesn't have an ending. And I'll take a free treasure. Hi, Ramon Sanchez. Like, a lot of my belief has been, like, almost focusing more on the spirituality of what God is than, like, the person. Western art loves to display God as, like, this dude sitting on a chair with a beard. It's like, if you do bad things, he'll strike you down with lightning and all that stuff. Very humanized, very personalized. I imagine him, I mean, that's certainly a valid depiction, but I imagine him more as, like, an energy force of infinite everything. Because that makes more sense to me. Ah, the good old golf course. Ow. For the longest time, I had the question, why is God a he? That's what I was confused about for the longest time. Because being he or she is a human quality. And God is not a human. Why is God referred to as he and not like it? But I just came to the conclusion that's just a consequence of us humans humanifying things. Humanifying things. Just like how God isn't like a dude with a beard and a giant throne, but that's how he's depicted in all the art. So I've been trying to get away from that thinking and more towards like an amalgamation of like perfection. Perfection. Yeah, anthropomorphize. That's what I was looking for. Man, why is this the hardest thing to do? I don't remember it being this hard. Can I just throw it in? That actually worked. No way. That was better than actually doing what I was supposed to do. Good night, Jessandra. You can't sleep. I have trouble sleeping too all the time. Maybe it's because I spend so much time looking at blue light. There we go. Yeah, that's super exciting that you found. Oh my goodness, your 3DS charger and your 3DS. That's awesome. Do I think there's an afterlife? So there's no like proof of an afterlife outside of the Bible, but I believe the Bible to be true, and therefore when it says that there's an afterlife, I believe it to be true. But from a secular point of view, there's nothing to suggest that there's an afterlife. Too easy. Treasure chart. That brings us to 28. We're definitely getting up there. Is there one inside here as well? I don't remember if there's one actually in the island itself. I mean, there's nothing, as much as atheists are concerned about, like, logic and science, I've noticed a surprising amount of people say, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. I don't really understand how that works. You're not religious, but you're spiritual. Whee! This better be a treasure chart. Milk. Good old milk. Ow! Can you not do that, please? mean, isn't it incredible? We live on, like, one of the few planets in the entire universe that has the perfect conditions to sustain life. And yet we spend most of our day-to-day happenings just working. What a boring existence. Do I think we get reincarnated after death? Well, I don't believe anything without a reason. And so... I don't... Yes, another treasure chart. I don't believe in reincarnation because there's nothing to suggest that reincarnation is true. There's nothing to suggest that heaven is real either, besides the Bible. But I believe the Bible is true through a series of logic and facts. Ow. But I do consider myself a very logical, factual person. No feely-feelies, know what I want to believe. Just cold, hard, what is not. Alright, I'm gonna get one more treasure chart today. Where could it be? Big brain, I suppose. Oh, what? Why'd I open up my arrows? Oh, if I take a picture of Linzo and his girlfriend and show it to the gossiping women, they'll give me a treasure chart. Alright. I saw a deer and it looked like it had hair on its horns. That's probably like fur or something. Leaves? I don't know. Well, like, we have hair on our arms, but we also have bones in our arms. Maybe it's the same thing with deer. They get hair on their antlers, but they also have bone in their antlers. Actually, I can just teleport to Windfall. I don't know why I was sailing there. I'm frustrated at my body for not growing a mustache. I really want a mustache. I don't care for a beard, but I really, really want a mustache. And for some reason, my body is just like, nope, you're not gonna grow a mustache. You're gonna be like a hairless rat. Like, wow. Oh, don't I also get a treasure chart for catching this lady stealing? I think I do. Right. I think that's horrible advice. Believe it or not, I went through an Ubu era once. And I tried doing that, and oh my gosh, it was the itchiest thing of all time. And I could not sleep for like 2 weeks straight because of constant itching. It was the worst part of my entire existence. Don't ever do that. Okay, is she coming or is she not coming? Oh, the answer is yes, Barry. Man, stupid coward running away. Yeah, I know, right? How the times have changed. Alright, we're gonna make it day. I really hope it's a piece of treasure chart I get from the stealing lady and not the heart piece. Alright, so we'll take a picture of the Linzo and his girlfriend. The pictographer gets pictographed. Isn't it poetic? I hope I have enough magic to make it over here. I think I have enough magic to make it over. I got this. Yeah, I sure hope so. I hope so for your ears' sake. You wanna know about that arc? What more is there to know? I have a physical hardware modification on my 3DS, that adds in capture card functionality. I don't have any software mods, though. It's still an original 3DS as far as that's concerned. The answer is no, Barry, but at one point I really wanted to. Yeah, the capture card modification was really, really, really worth it. In my opinion. But that's because I'm a content creator, and I use it a bunch. Oh, there they are. Oh, so scandalous. Say cheese. Alright, time to show the gossiping ladies. They'll love this. And this will be the last one of the stream. Hey, we just crossed the 5-hour mark. That's crazy. Well, at one point, Barry, I was all like, this is like early 2023. I was all kinds of like, as far left as you can go. But at some point, I stepped back, and I was like, should I do what I want to do, or should I do what God wants me to do? And I think I should do what God wants me to do, not what I want to do. Why? Because, as we've stated before, God is perfect, and so what he wants me to do, is better than what I want to do. Alright, we must speak to them first. What, does she not want me to show them the picture? Here, take it. Oh, there you go. Well, it makes sense from a logical perspective, Barry. Consider for a second, if God is real. By the definition of God, he has to be perfect. That which no greater can be conceived. If God was wrong, or wasn't perfectly loving, he wouldn't be the greatest being of all time, and therefore he wouldn't be God. So therefore, since God is the most perfect thing of all time, his will is the most perfect thing of all time. Now, he's created us humans, and humans have free will, and we're not perfect. So, what we want to do is pales in comparison to what God wants us to do. So, as temptatious as it is to do what we want to do, as temptation as it is for me to do what I want to do. At some point, I've got to make a decision. Am I going to think I'm better than God and do what I want to do and disregard what he wants? Or am I gonna accept that there are higher powers there that want me to do other things? Well, if you don't listen to the perfect will of God, your life's gonna be miserable. And your afterlife's gonna be miserable. I think that's a quote from the Bible. Store up treasures in heaven, not on earth. But yeah, it's the whole point of, don't give in to temptation. I have my temptations. But, well, you say you're having a great life. Anyway, I'm gonna end this stream now. I'm really tired. Thanks, everyone, for coming. It's been fun. Well, we're at 30 treasure charts. We have 16 left. We can get them tomorrow and salvage them all from the ground. And then we'll finally be done with Wind Waker. Can you believe it? It'll be the greatest experience of all time. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night.